How is it?
Everyone was getting ready to talk at once, so Derek, go first.
I was just going to say, how is it I, who have been driving just a little bit more than a year, can manage to get from point A to B in a congested city as downtown Cincinnati, and yet on my way to the FedEx facility, there was 3 wrecks.
Because people are idiots.
Like, 3 wrecks, 2 of them minor, 1 of them major. Dude's laying on the freaking side of the highway.
God damn.
Hey, I've seen one hit a bridge, the underpass between 94 and 20. Yeah, 94 and 29. So that was kind of entertaining.
I'd love to know where that's at.
In North Dakota, but anyway.
I know. I've been to North Dakota. Freaking
came through once, and you saw CJ, but you didn't wait for frickin' me to come see you. Fucker.
I'm sorry. We'll all get together soon. Chill. And game in person. And find CJ so I can beat his teeth in.
I have no idea where he even is anymore.
I haven't heard from him in years, so.
That's crazy. It's been years. That's about right. Yeah, go ahead and shuffle around some stats. Sorry, I was driving, so I couldn't really answer you. And as you can gather from my story, idiots, all of them, here.
So where'd you go? To go pick up your phone or something?
Yes.
So
they were like, yo.
So, would you allow me to take a feat that I may not qualify for right now and not be able to use it until I am able to qualify for it?
That's fine.
What one are you looking at?
I want to take the magical crafting feat. I just can't use it until I'm an expert in crafting. It's a level 2 feat, so I qualify for every other thing. It's just...
What skill did you increase to expert?
You don't increase until 3rd for sorcerers.
Yep. Well, it's, I think 3rd for everybody. And I was...
No, it's not 3rd for everybody.
Oh, really?
It's a class feature.
Your special rogue?
Okay, if you're going to be... rogues are probably the only ones that break, or... Because it feels like
rogues, bards.
You only get 3 skills up to legendary. Unless you're the exception.
I don't know. A lot of feats will increase your your training.
Not that I could find. That did that.
Feats.
Your ancestry feats will do it, because I just increased my Arcana to expert because that's what my ancestry feat let me do. I know several sorcerers feats will increase your...
Yeah, it really depends on your class and what feats you take. Rogues are the exception to the rule. Yeah, even bards, they get their skill increases at level 3. And then every 2 levels thereafter. Rogues are like, oh, hey, I'm level 2. And every level I get a skill increase.
And then remember, Derek, I got the -1 plants and fungus.
Yeah, I didn't get time to put all them together since we decided to play Wednesday instead of Friday to help me out because Saturday I got to be there at 6 a.m. And I've done an absurd amount of overtime. I'm at 57 hours for this week alone. That's just my 4 days I normally work.
I am playing my game, buddy.
So this will be, because the rest of the holidays for the year I don't work on, so they'll just give me 8 hours on my check so long as I work the day before and the day after on my scheduled shift. So this is the last holiday pay week that I'm going to be doing this amount of crazy overtime for until next year. So this is the last week we'll have to do whiteboards, and yeah, I just didn't have time to set up your tokens for your fungus and your plants yet.
There's none of them in there, so even though it's level 1 spell, there is none.
Really?
Fungus, the soonest level is a level 9, and a plant a level 0.
Is that in both bestiaries? I thought there was a fungus earlier on in bestiary 2.
Might be in bestiary 2. I was just looking at bestiary 1.
That's one thing that annoys me, both about D&D and Pathfinder. They give you these summon spells, and you're like, yay, they're summon spells. I'm a fan of summoners. I'm a fan of pets. But then they don't give you fucking creatures for that level. Like Summon Elemental in D&D 5th edition, for example. They're like, yeah, you can summon this level or this challenge rating of a elemental. Guess what, fucker? We don't actually have one pre-made for you. Plant, -1, yellow musk thrall. BCR 2. And then fungus, the lowest level for a fungus is slime mold at level 2.
Yep.
I should.
Slime mold just sounds disgusting.
Right.
Let's check out the yellow musk thrall real quick.
Open up the wrong book.
And then we will start. Who wants to do the recap?
Nose goes not it.
Not it.
Not it. No.
Not
I
it.
did it last time. Someone else's turn.
Oh, Rambo was here, so.
I was gonna say so I'm gonna do the recap that wasn't here, so that's even.
Charlie posted the episode, so you have more. Maybe he didn't. I don't know.
I thought he posted either Tuesday or Wednesday.
It's kind of whenever I can during the week of working and stuff.
So if it hasn't been up, I have no excuse. I was given the highlights, and that was it.
Then you know. Congratulations.
All right, stuff happened, and so did things. Congratulations, guys. Next session. Now let's see. Last session, explored the current portion of the island you all are on. Found various tracks of individuals being dragged away by what appears to be a orc and a dire wolf. Confrontation with said orc and dire wolf transpired with Gwendolyn and her brother being taken captive, and then told to bring the outsiders to Vorgoth, otherwise suffer the consequences. Gwendolyn made haste back to the encampment at the Undead Ruins, where both Solon and Chucky was with you. Yes, returned to the ruins, was resting up from their brief confrontation of traveling with, and small raptors that Chucky scared away after one-shotting, one of them. They further explored southwards on the island, the current portion of the island they're on, where they found a elven slave in the vessel that crashed upon the shores of this mysterious island. You found out that she was a mute. Her tongue was cut out at some point in her life. From there, you all traveled to Vorgoth, presented yourself there, where the natives found you both intriguing and some a little terrifying. Chucky was, cold-shouldered one of the goblin girls that was trying to offer him a pickle. Admittedly, she kept poking him beforehand and could be construed as annoying. feast, drink. The party met Vorgoth, which turns out to be the son of Daragaz, one of the Dragon Lords of Draconia that had passed away of old age. Two of the players, both Solon and Gavin, knowing of this, as they are from that land. Brief confrontation. Solon got choked out by Vorgoth. Gavin pissed him off, thrown into the arena. Solon made a bet with Vorgoth that if he can win, he'll get his Goliath companions back, as well as, y'all can leave. Hard-fought victory against a ogre. The party was given charge to Gwendolyn and permitted to basically be part of her village within the territory so graciously granted by Vorgoth to her people. After that, y'all went back to, or started traveling towards her home village. Chucky was not met with hostility from Vorgoth and the rest of the orcs. And he actually has free reign of where he can travel for the most part. And he is welcome to stay within the grand village of Vorgoth if he so chose. However, he left, rejoining his companions that he has met. And that's where we begin. Did I forget anything important?
No, I don't think so.
All right. So, yes. Well, I did forget this stuff that happened at the end there, but we'll cover up that real quick. You all find yourself in a large clearing, a couple hours from the village that you just left of Vorgoth, where the mysterious raven-haired woman spoke with you of a land she keeps seeing in visions of a frozen wasteland, powerful people, discussions, and a deal to be made. She departs after being beckoned forth by her lord, leaving you all to your own devices.
The newly healed elven slave.
Yes.
Yes.
That's right. Her tongue was restored.
Yes.
See, my deal can be used for good.
What can be used for good?
This slave has been through a lot since meeting you all. In the whole span of like 7 days, her life has radically changed. Make sure you all did mark down your rations for 7 days worth of travel, as well as water and the like.
5 days.
5 days, sorry. No, it was 7 days.
You said a week is what the travel time was. A week in this game is 5 days.
Yes, it was 7 days travel from your current location to Vorgoth's village. Yeah. So you all have been on the island a total of 10 days thus far. If one of the players want to be so gracious and actually keep track of a timeline, as things will radically change during game, and get with me after each session with the timeline of days and so forth, so on, I will reward bonus XP at the start of the following session. It isn't going to be, tremendous or anything like that, but every little bit of XP does help you level quicker, especially in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, where you only need 1,000 XP to level if you go by the base assumption of character progression.
Okay. FYI, I marked off a bunch of rations out of our general loot because I needed to use rations from it.
Yeah. I'm about in that same boat, I believe.
We have 4 days of rations left.
I can keep track of the time.
Okay, cool. So you've all been here 10 days.
I can also use my forager feet and feed us too if we don't make it back to the village.
Oh.
I can feed, I think, up to 4 people. 4 people or creatures. So some people we eat rations.
I've got rations for weeks.
For weeks, he says. Weeks!
I have used all my rations.
When you're told to go, you're going on a boat with for no time frame, you pack for survival. I've only got 8 weeks and 2 days left of rations.
They're like kobold rations. So they're like shit.
Kobold rations, damn.
The forager feat actually says yourself and 4 additional, so it's actually total 5.
Yep.
Okay.
So you can feed the 5 of you using the forage feat. I'm not going to make you forage for your animal companion as well. You're already getting feat tax for having it and feat tax for progressing it. So long as you have rations, so forth, so on, your animal is taken care of. Which basically eats with you. Or he, sorry.
I mean, he's a raptor. He can go hunt a mouse or something too. He's
That
not,
too.
you know.
That too.
How many water skins can I fill up with 2 gallons of water?
Good God, they don't use exact measurements in Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Which is why I come to you, DM.
I would say 4 water skins, roughly.
All right. Because I'm a Magnus now,
Yes, before we start, let's go over a couple things real quick. The playtest for the Secrets of Magic came out on the Paizo website, introducing the Magnus class, the Summoner class. Charlie, who's playing Gavin, wanted to make a Witcher-esque type character. And, you know, he was originally going to go fighter, multi-class, into wizard, and then, you know, take the alchemical crafting feat so he can make, you know, elixirs and so forth, so on. Since we're only a few sessions into this campaign, and it doesn't break the theme of what he wanted to go with, he changed his class from fighter to magus.
In fact, it meshed it all so much better with the Magnus and the dedication to alchemy than trying to juggle
The
3 separate
the dedication to the alchemist, yeah. So that's what happened there. I can't find any errata if it was intended to be this way for fighter and the champion for multi-classing into them with the dedication. They're the only 2. Wait, is it 2 or 3 classes? Fighter, champion, and barbarian?
4 swashbuckler, all martial.
All martial characters require 2 attributes at 14 or better to take that dedication. I, not realizing that as a GM, and our player Josh, who is playing Chucky, the fearsome goblin barbarian that defies the laws of physics, made some alteration to his stats. That way he could actually take what he wanted to do to progress. Again, we're using the free archetype variant rule from the Game Master Guide, which I do recommend people trying in their own games, as it really doesn't unbalance the game, just gives more versatility. And once again, we are using levels without proficiency to make it bounded accuracy instead of power scaling, as I'm more of a fan of, again, heroes like Aragorn, Legolas, in comparisons to Hercules. Yes, Aragorn and Legolas, they can kill a magnitude of enemies and not fall, but that's because they're skilled. One well-placed strike against them and they would fall just like anybody else. Hercules, on the other hand, can literally wade through an army of 1,000 people, beat them to death, fight a hydra, throw a planet at somebody, and so forth, so on.
Challenge
so,
accepted.
So again, doing bounded accuracy, the variant rule of level without, or proficiency without level, which has been fun as I've been able to throw higher level mobs at you all, while some of you have gotten your face wrecked. Charlie,
Hey,
you know, you survived.
a couple of us almost died the first day. It was okay.
To be fair, we wrecked that ogre together, and we were just,
Yeah,
2 people going up against
that
it.
sprite kicked ass that time.
What was that spell again, Dan?
Summon Fae.
The Fae, the rave she
color
did.
spray. Color spray.
Color spray. Okay.
And the order,
I know a spell that you're going to be taking, I'm guessing.
You don't know me.
So that means
Days
I don't have
is
to prepare it every
fucking
time?
amazing. Just saying, Days and the various concealment conditions, which we have to get used to because there are 4 levels of concealment. You have hidden, which if you're hidden to somebody, they know what square you're in, but they take a huge penalty to try to hit you. Concealed means you're like being concealed by fog or heavy foliage and so forth, so on. And there's about a 20% chance that they'll miss you for attacking you. Undetected means you are completely unaware of them, and then you have observed where you're right over there. I know those are a lot of steps in comparisons to older editions and, D&D 5th edition that we've played, but I do like those, and just getting used to them just take a little time, or at least remembering the mechanics behind them, because I'm a fan of crunch so long as it's not overly convoluted. And while that does seem a little overly convoluted, not really when we stop to think about how it functions. Anyways, from the rant and back to the game. Gavin is a magus, and Chucky redid his stats. What dedication did you take, Chucky?
I took fighter.
Fighter? Okay. Power attack is your friend.
I don't get it until I get another feat.
I know, but I'm just saying power attack is your friend.
So, question, does for this Roll20 character sheet, does it auto level your hit points?
Yes.
Okay. What to say? I'm at 14. I don't remember being at 14.
Yeah.
Oh, you were at 10. And you went up a whole 4 hit points.
Hey.
My tiny familiar had half your hit points.
Oh, Gwendolyn's raptor has more hit points than he does.
Hey, the ogre we just killed had 3 times my hit points.
Yes, it did.
Bring it on, bitches.
Fair.
So DM, how many water skins can I fill up with 2 gallons of water?
You said 4 per.
4.
I would roughly, 4 per... Hold on, I'm just going to look this up real quick.
4 per gallon or 4 per 2 gallons?
I feel like a water skin's about a pint, so however many pints go in a gallon.
4. No, it'd be like 8. It's gotta be more than a pint.
It's gallons.
Water skin can roughly hold
pints.
4 pints of liquid. How many pints are in a gallon?
4.
4.
No, because
So-
there's 4 quarts in a gallon. 2
4
pints
quarts,
per
8,
quart.
sorry.
Oh, dear God, we're going into...
And a metric.
We got
So, a water skin can hold 4 pints of liquid.
so 2 quarts,
Yes.
which is just half a gallon, which is
Yes.
half
2
a gallon.
quarts are half a gallon. So 4 pints are half a gallon. So 1 water skin can hold half a gallon. So you can fill up 4 water skins. So my initial thought was correct.
Good job, DM.
Math is not his friend today.
Oh, damn. It's good to be proven that I was correct, even though I had to go through 50 steps to figure out why I was correct. All that matters is I was.
Now you know what it likes to be me.
Ha 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 ha. That's one of the gifts about us being Capricorns. We're right no matter what.
So-
And we're male,
Ah.
so that automatically makes us Don't kill me, women.
I didn't say it. I may have thought it, but I didn't say it.
Bridget is my loving girlfriend. She already gives me hell enough.
So at this point on our trips, every day I'm filling up mine, the elf slave, her water skin, Dan's water skin, and I'll go ahead and do Gwendolyn's water skin as well.
So what would you like to name her now that she can talk? And she's starting to get used to actually being able to speak. It takes a little longer to actually have a conversation with her as she's still struggling how to pronounce various different things. But you do learn she does not have really a name. It's just whatever her owners have called her.
I have a name for her.
Okay.
How about Hope?
There you go. Anybody objections? Probably find the elven name for Hope to make it more elvenish.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sounds good to me. And you said we found out she was a weaver? She was
she can
basically.
tailor. She has lure and tailoring and weaving as well as herbalist.
What kind of lore?
Basically the lure of how to craft them, so forth, so on. She specialized. That's what she was trained to do as a slave, was to tailor, to weave baskets and other, furniture-esque constructions. She can also, make things like backpacks and stuff like that. For all you that don't know or didn't look over the errata, your spell books and your formula books are light, not one bulk.
Okay.
And the backpack negates your first 2 bulks of weighted holds.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Question
Even
about
though
the errata.
Your bags of holding, most of you have bags of holding, so it doesn't matter. But if you have a backpack, the backpack negates the first 2 bulk that it holds within it. I can't remember if backpack holds 4 bulk or 6 bulk, but the first 2 bulk are negated. So if your backpack is completely full, you're only going to ever count 2 bulk for it, and your books are light instead of 1 bulk. What was your question, Charlie?
On errata, it talks about to be able to do the big amount of alchemy crafting and stuff like that. That I needed to have set up a chemical lab, and that my alchemist tools does not count as...
Correct. Your more complicated stuff you need the alchemy lab for, which was previously the advanced alchemist tools or whatever.
Okay.
It's 50 gold, and it's 6 bulk and something else.
Okay, so... For the elf slave, Joshua was kind enough to look up the name for Hope in Elvish. Amdir.
Amdir?
Amdir.
Amdir. Okay. I like it. Cool. Amdir. So let's go to the world map real quick so we can see how long it will take you all to cry. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes away. Each hex is 12 miles. Every hex is difficult terrain. So you can travel 1 hex a day pretty much. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days of travel back to her village.
We need to either hunt or forage or something for rations, or else we're just gonna
die.
You guys will
cannibalism. Kill the kobold.
Yeah, I have the forger feat.
I've already proven to be an evil fucker that's willing to summon shit and kill it right in cold blood for its own immediate use.
Solon. you do have a sprite that is just riding on your shoulder right now, as it is freaking the fuck out still that it is in the place of no return. Like when the summon, returns back to its home realm, it's like, well, that fucker just took me to the Eye of Oblivion. If I ever see him again, I'm going to shank him. No, this fucker right here is stuck on the Eye of Oblivion. There was a 15% or 20% chance that he was going to be sent back to his home. There was a 25% chance that he was going to die horribly. And, the rest is he's stuck here. Y'all killed a massive ogre. Y'all managed to walk away from an imposing village. He's sticking with y'all right now.
Okay. Hey, this is an incredibly useful thing for me because I have essentially an animal companion right now without needing to.
As of right now, yes. But unlike it being a traditional summon, it no longer has the minion trait and it acts on its own initiative. I will let you control it when it comes out. If it comes back out, if combat or whatever transpires. But it is technically its own entity now, no longer a summoned minion. There we go.
Would scavenging for food slow us down?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me look. 6 days. How many people need food?
I do.
I do.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
From the current hex you're on, you can't really look south or westward, but you can look north, northeast, and southeast relatively well. You're on a massive cliffside. Down, you can hear the rushing river that is several miles wide. Now, you theoretically could get there quicker by taking the river with Chucky's folding boat. But I believe y'all are also understaffed if you use the sailing ship, right?
Yeah, we're already understaffed.
By how many people do you need to pilot it?
Let me look at that. Oh, I think I have it on my character sheet somewhere.
It's also on the character sheet for your ship as well.
Yeah. And Rambo, you would have to also add in Amdir in there as well, because I assume she has nothing. Hence why I'm making her water.
She also the only real clothes she has, other than the tethered crap she had, was because the clothing you gave her.
Yeah, so, and then I also gave her own water skin.
Without having to dip into my personal rations, I can feed 3 people 8 days. Or 3 people the 6-day trip. And then I'd have to start getting into my rations.
The sailing ship requires 1 pilot and 8 crew.
We're definitely a little short.
Depends on, okay. Do they have to be skilled at sailing?
No, only the pilot does.
Then we have them.
Technically we do. Because we have Darius and the slave.
Oh, right. I forgot about them.
Now, the Goliath are imposing figures. To put in game mechanics, they are level 10. They are hardy warriors and quite skilled.
Now, are you going to go take a step back in-game to do the stuff with the kobolds?
Oh, yeah. Let's, thank you for reminding me about that. Everybody, because you missed last session, Rambo, there was interaction in the village. A couple things that were noticeable. There were other kobolds here that were not part of your traveling crew. You do learn that there is a kobold faction that is allied with Vorgoth. They are not, the equivalent of a vassal state like what Gwendolyn's people are, if you will. uh, or vassals. They are allied with them, but they are their own independent faction. So I don't know if you want to do anything, if you want to converse or anything like that with these fellow kobolds. But with kobolds only being around for the last 34 years, having some here is both a little like, oh, well, they're a recent addition, at least within the last 30-something years. And, fellow kobolds that you've never met before.
I guess I would. The only thing I would have asked them is or if they have a village, or where the village is to visit, in case I have more questions, or in case questions. I have other questions that come up.
All right, since you're not going to go into like heavy RPing with this, I will either allow you to do a society skill check or a diplomacy skill check to get this information, as you are an outsider. They're intrigued by you. But you're still an outsider.
One. A 10.
Allow us to see your merit before we divulge our people's location. We are hunters and scavengers. I am sure our paths will cross again.
All right.
And he speaks to you in Draconic.
I'd reply in Draconic. With that, I'd be kind of like, I'd be more disappointed that I wasn't able to do better. But
fair. Now, Dan,
conversation happening.
This is when you all were before Vorgoth came down and choked you out.
Okay. Second here. I'm going to make a perception check to see if I hear this conversation going on.
Okay. 15 was the DC.
I guess technically I will too, since I'm...
Yeah, you're with Solon, so you're more than welcome.
Nope.
That's a big-ass lizard right there they're cutting up, and you're pretty hungry, man.
How do you know that language?
Do you speak to him in Common or Draconic?
Let's go with Draconic. It might catch Charlie's attention because I'm closer to him.
That would draw his attention.
Okay.
It is, and it kind of perks up at this. It's kind of hard to tell if a kobold is male or female, but it does seem generally intrigued by the fact that you are speaking Draconic. I would ask the same of you. No others on this island speak our tongue.
Yeah, but I asked you first.
He squints his eyes at you and smirks. Touché.
It even speaks French. It's very cultured. You should learn things from him.
It is both innately ingrained into us from our heritage, as well as the tales our speakers tell stories of. Our race is young. And Solon would know this. I'm not going to make you roll a recall knowledge because you are from Draconia. Your father was literally around at the creation of the kobolds. So it does make sense that would be kind of like an innate language that they inherently learn how to speak through the means of how their race was created. Because the kobolds, unlike other settings, are an actual, even though they're tiny like the goblin over there, much like the goblin though, they are kind of terrifying. They are the offspring of two gods.
Yeah. Which one did they pray to?
Do you ask this?
Yeah, I'll ask in the Draconic.
Neither.
Touche. I say the way I am descendant. Okay, I am to answer your question because you answered mine. I am descended as well as my companion over here from the royalty of Draconia. This is our nation's native language.
I've heard tales of a grand kingdom far beyond the storm.
My name, and I said, I do the full formal bow. My name is Solon, son of Drake, Oathbinder.
At that, you see it perk up once more, as well as its two companions. You see it take its right arm, hit it to its chest, hold it there, and kneel before you. We know of great legends of Drake, as well as Gideon, Gyderos. I can't remember his new name, so, I'm just going with Gyderos for the moment.
Dracovin.
I actually had it right in my head. I'm like, it's Dracovin. I know it starts with a D. I'm not 100% sure, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Xandric and the others, our speakers, tell great tales of their heroism and the legends that they created. Saviors of our world.
I mean, I'm not a legend yet, but I will be. No.
Don't worry, I pat you on the shoulder. You're a legend in your own mind.
You got to start somewhere, even if it is derp naps.
The kobold looks to you, Sir Pi, and nods at you. I did not realize you were companions with such esteemed individuals. 2 days travel. Actually, it's 4 days travel because it is a greater difficult terrain to get to where they're at. 4 days travel southwest.
I did not realize their fame has reached this far. Their father's fame, excuse me.
I'm 5 seconds from kicking your ass, just FYI.
You get the idea that, and no role is really needed. The rest of these people have no idea, probably anything that's transpired outside of the Eye of Oblivion. The reason why the kobolds know is because of their culture and them being so young and directly a byproduct of the legends that the characters in Campaign 1 created.
And their apparent bloodline memory.
That too.
Kind of a cool feature to kobolds, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
4 days southwest through the thick ancient trees and upon the mountain. You must travel halfway up where you will find the mouth of a great cave. And then it is a day travel. Basically, the mouth of the cave descends into the earth. So while you must go up, ultimately the destination is below ground.
I nod.
And he says this loud enough, or it says this loud enough, or so everybody there can actually hear this and whatnot, as it seems very, again, intrigued and just taken back by the sheer dumb luck that it's come across the children of legends to these people.
They're still speaking Draconic?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm not paying attention.
Fair.
I do have one other question for you, if you would be so kind. I have a standing invitation to the Great Oak. I'm wondering if you might know where it's located.
The Great Oak. Let's see from where we're at. It's 10 days travel northwest.
So we'll be getting closer after we've been at Gwendolyn's village.
You'll actually be getting farther away. Gwendolyn's village is south, pretty much to the due south. The Great Oak is northwest.
And where were my people last seen? Like over here?
Yeah, a little further than that, but yeah, a few days travel to the west, where the rivers turn to swamp, and the court of ghouls resides.
But aren't we... Was it Gorgoth's direction to go to Quinn's village, and if we're found in not that territory, another trip to the arena that we probably won't survive?
So yeah, now this is where it's going to start getting interesting. I know it's been a little bit of a slow build up, but it's introducing important NPCs. And one thing I want to do differently than last campaign, I introduced a plethora of NPCs, and some I really wanted to bring to the spotlight as NPCs, just never got around. Hell, we had a necromancer that had such a big role to play in last campaign, but we forgot about her. I forgot about her. So doing that differently, you have been stated that you are allowed within the territory of Gwendolyn's village, hunt, make a living, whatever, but to leave those lands is going against what Vorgoth has said. So you got, choices you have to make. Of course, Chucky's allowed to traverse anywhere the fuck he wants unless directly told, nah, you can't go there.
Before I part with the kobolds, I tell them that there are 4 that I had traveled with. If you find them, would you be willing to share or show them hospitality until I can meet up with them?
It cocks its head at you. We will send our swiftest scouts to find them.
And I would give them a description of the 4.
Okay.
And with that, I bow in respect and head out, or head away from them.
Okay, one thing I've failed to do the last couple of sessions. One thing, even upon your immediate arrival, at the center of this island, floating about a half a mile above the caldera in the center, and you can roughly, so long as you have clearance, you can see the caldera as it is the tallest mountain range or rock structure here on the island. You can assume about a half a mile floating above it is a massive obelisk. At the center of the obelisk are huge chains that go from the center of it down to where you can no longer see. But because of how you all came in, yada yada, it basically goes into the center of the water, going from where it is in the center of the island, southeast. And these chains, this chain is massive. So large are the links, you could put an entire city on each link. All right. So, y'all depart. What is now getting back to current game, current timeline? How do y'all want to progress? It could theoretically be quicker. How quick is your boat, Josh?
Let's see. speed is where? Let's see.
It's on your token as well, or your character sheet for your ship.
I know, and I'm looking, and I'm not seeing speed. I see speed on the other one, but
Did I not put it in there like a jackass?
oh, there it is. 40 feet.
40 feet. So let's see how far you can traverse with 40. If you go that route, you do know there are dangers within the water.
Mm-hmm.
You've all seen Jurassic Park 3.
Well, the question is, can we get Gavin to get on a boat?
I mean, it's a pretty big boat, so you might be able to. On the other hand, how are we going to forge without also having to...
I also have fishing stuff.
Everyone else so do I, actually.
But I have
if you pull the line and fucking Devil Monster is at the end, you pull it on the boat.
Sea Devils?
I'm going to push you in.
Yeah.
I can conjure bait.
If you want to feel safer, I have 18 days of rations I can spare. That way you don't have to get close to the side of the boat at all.
Charlie or fucking Evan has PTSD of fucking water.
I'm fine with the boat as long as I don't get into the water. I'm good.
We done fucked up, man. He's going Grog's route. Water bad.
I mean, he's not wrong.
It burns.
It burns us.
I'm trying to find something real quick.
The other question is, would you all be willing to help me find my friends? And I tell them where they were last seen.
You do understand if we... Yes, want to find some people, that's fine. But if we don't look like we're going in the direction of Quinn's village...
You can travel... Hold on, what was the speed of your ship real quick?
40 feet.
You can travel 32 miles in a day on your ship, so long as winds and whatnot are favorable. Sorry, go ahead, Charlie.
Yeah. So searching for your friends is fine. I just don't know if we have the social standing to do so at the moment.
I vote we go to the village at least for a couple days to gather supplies that we need and things like that before we go off venturing on the next little thing. That, and I kind of need to get back to my people. I'm somewhat important.
Insight check. There's no insight, damn it.
It's perception. Yeah, she's relatively
Really?
important to her people.
I didn't see a deception roll.
I wasn't
Yes,
attempting to
there is
deceive
none.
anyone.
I don't know, with the amount of times you put arrows in your brother's back, I didn't know.
Maybe that's how she came to be important. Everyone's scared of her.
She's not the only tyrant.
Hey, there's more than one way to climb the totem pole.
I also relay that Solon's guards were, giving Wargoth's people hell and being very evasive.
I'm kind of in favor of helping Chucky to find his clan before we head to your village would be my vote. The longer people are out here, the more danger and the less chance we have to find them. I'm less worried about my guards. I'm more worried about people that could be useful to the survival of our group in general.
Is that a
If
trek?
you're worried, if you guys are worried about rations, I will share.
On that trip, isn't that trip on foot then?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
Quinn,
I believe
you
there
can
is
go
a
ahead
river.
Go ahead and give me a nature recall check, if you will.
Okay. Oh wow, that was terrible.
You know there's a river.
Yeah, there's a river. It goes other places.
There's a river. It goes other places.
That's helpful.
Oh,
Truer
man.
words. Truer words.
How many days to the swamp? Because that's where his people.
By foot, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 days.
Fuck.
Yeah, you all are at the part of the island where it's a crap ton of difficult terrain.
How did they get there?
Very carefully.
I mean, we've only been on the island for 10 days, goddamn. And they have a much shorter, walking gait.
Be
I'm trying to say it's
Be
short,
careful. He
Later,
has
Chucky.
the big sword, remember?
Don't underestimate my people.
Which makes traveling through underbrush even more complicated.
No. We just go under the underbrush.
Not when you have a sword that's bigger than you are.
I cut
Diddy
through it.
goes
That's
through.
me.
I was gonna say, sounds like he's the exception, but
By the way, speaking of rations, I have 22 weeks of rations.
I thought
22
it was
weeks?
terrible.
And 4 days.
God, fuck me, right? Here I am, fucking about starving over here.
The
Fucking-
goblin and the kobold are like,
Fucking, we got Goblin McDonald's and Kobold Burger King over here. Hoarding
And that's
away.
before we even get what's in their pack.
I brought extra stuff just in case I got my people and we're going back.
yeah, his is what you did gather from your spy master that was the Anolian warrior given to you as part of your entourage is that they were here to rescue their people. So him having a crap ton of rations is explained by that right there.
We can always split the party. Those of us that want to go with Chucky to find his brethren, go with him. The others will go with my two Goliath guards back to your village. That way they have word of you, or if you're going with, you can go back. Meanwhile, the rest of us can look for more of our erstwhile companions.
Then I would just go to the village and wait to see if you guys survive to make it back.
Pretty much.
I'd be fine going with Chucky to find his friends.
Darius looks at you, Quinn.
Derek was.
Go ahead.
Sorry, out of game question. Is it specifically Solon and Gavin that are restricted to that zone? Or essentially restricted to the area of the village? Or is
Also,
my character as well?
if Chucky is hiring us to bring us along to find his companions, we're well within the clear.
It's everybody except for Chucky.
That is restricted to the village?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even Rambo with his kobold nature?
Yes. While the faction itself is its own faction, kobolds don't really mean too much to Vorgoth. Goblins and orcs and trolls, however, do.
Huh.
So let's make a decision here.
I'd still be willing to risk it to help them.
Darius speaks up. That is true with Chucky here being given free reign. If he hires us, we should be in the clear. Vorgoth would respect that.
If that's the route we got to go, I'm fine with helping him. Then my only worry was actually, pissing off the tyrant more than may have already done.
Just think, he can feed you in rations. Or he can pay you in rations. Excuse me.
He's about to think about being my target dummy here in a second.
I don't know, with how he hits things and how you get hit, might not turn in your favor.
I just gotta pretend he's a higher level than me, and I'm okay.
Me and you are good friends, so I can't make the joke that I wanted to make. But Drake looks like he's disappointed in himself. Or Gavin. Solon looks like he's disappointed in himself.
There we go.
I would say split the party, but I'm actually probably against. Let's just all go. Get this done, then head straight back to Quinn's village.
If my brother feels like it's safe, then I'll go. I'm not against looking for your party.
We can still. He reaches into his satchel and starts pulling out parchment. We can send your friends here, as he points to the Goliaths, to our village. I can give them, and Quinn can give them precise directions. They look like they can handle themselves, and they can deliver this writ from us.
I look to the two Goliaths and I say, do so. Once you've gone to the village, earn yourself some equipment, and then your task is to find the rest of my entourage.
We will do our best, sir.
I'll actually ask Amdir if she wants to go with the Goliaths and wait at the village, or accompany us.
Whatever is less burden to you.
Really about equal at this point.
Yeah. I tell her to go ahead and go to the village, and I will. I will take out a backpack and what I need, as far as my tools, my water skin, and I'll empty that out. But I give her the rest of the bag of holding that has all of the blacksmithing tools, the woodworking tools.
As you're doing that, all of you can hear the sound of snapping, and as your head turns, you see one of the Goliaths literally break one of the smaller trees and start, taking off the branches and whatnot. Puts it up on his shoulder and nods. Get the idea? This is his weapon.
I give her directions to. It has all the extra tents and stuff in there. She can set up her own tent with all the weaver and tailoring stuff that I have in there. It's hers to do with what she wants. And maybe set up the other tents, one for alchemy, one for blacksmithing, and woodworking.
She nods.
I look at her and I say, I wish to commission something from you.
She perks up at that.
I open up my bag of holding. I pass her a bottle of wine. 1 bottle of wine for complete uniforms for these two.
She looks them up and down, taking, mental measurements. I can have it done in about 2 weeks to have uniforms made for them.
And with the bottle of wine, and it's a bartering society, so might as well get started. I overpaid majorly here. What I had on hand.
All right.
And I was getting tired of seeing loincloth clad Goliaths.
So yeah, Zadok, I end up giving her my bag of holding, which has everything else in it.
Okay.
I'm just taking out real quick what I need to.
And Quinn, at this time, you know what's in your satchel as well, because y'all left there. You're deciding your course of action.
Oh, can I give her the rations for the village at least?
Yes, and she has a bag of holding. She can put it in.
And what's the other thing, the reward thing I got? Was that for me or was that for the village?
That was
for me to decide? Okay.
Everything in that is for you, as you are now a recognized hunter / scavenger / bounty hunter to Vorgoth and his people.
Okay, I have food. I kind of forgot I had.
Yeah, you see her going through her satchel. You can give me a perception check, Solon and Zerpai, as you both are trained, or whoever's trained in Arcana can give me a perception check.
Okay.
Solon, as you see her, kind of going through her rewards, as figuring out, what your all's next course of action. You notice that the food that's in this satchel is magically enhanced mana bread. 1 ration of mana bread will keep you fed and hydrated for a week.
How many loaves did you eat?
You see her wake up the next day 500 pounds heavier. I don't feel so good, guys.
It's like when you eat too many pancakes. That's the feeling.
Loon gets in it, and as y'all wake up, Bloon's like a balloon, just like...
like the snake and the frog from Shrek.
Yeah! Loon just rolling everywhere.
Yeah.
All right, so...
it's hard to decide whether or not I want to be mean or not.
The one Goliath, so the one that has is basically using a tree trunk as his melee weapon. The other, he's a straight up warrior. The other one, he is a scout hunter. He is proficient in melee, but also in range combat and the like. By chance, do any of you have a spare weapon more akin to my specialties?
What was his skill towards? Sorry.
You can use melee weapons and bows.
I have a spare dagger.
You may need that. A dagger is quite useful in these types of lands.
So, could you ping where the swamp is that we're going, Derek, so I can see it on the map? Or its general location?
Right there.
So it's almost due west from us.
Pretty much.
And they're heading due south.
Yes.
I say I have a long sword, but for medium or smaller.
That will suffice, if you do not mind. I will return it to you once we reunite.
I hand him the long sword and the sheath for it.
He bows to you, and at that, they go on their way. All right, so who wants to move the token tonight? I only want one person to move it so it does not get overly complicated.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Since we're done pretty much with the prologue now, you had the prologue of the ship and like the introduction of the island. I'm going to allow you all to start moving the token and things as you all explore, as now you all are actually, quote unquote, exploring. You might not learn everything about the hex, but you get the general layout of said hex.
And say, like, I did my day preparation as alchemist, getting my free alchemy crafting.
Cool.
And they're all injury poisons, buddy.
Hey. Fuck killing.
Yep.
Okay,
Could we
so
go south around the mountain? The way it at least kind of looks like we're going where we're supposed to. Well, Chucky hired us, so I guess it doesn't matter which way we go.
So go ahead and move, Derek. Square.
Okay, before you do, what is the marching order?
I'll be out front.
I'm going to be near the middle.
I'll be in the back.
I'll stay in the middle as well.
All right, so Chucky's up front, Solon and Gavin are middle, Zerpai is back. Where are you, Quinn?
I can be towards the back. I don't care if I'm the last person or second to last or whatever.
Okay, I suggest you go like 10 or 15 feet, out left, and then is Darius coming with us?
Yes.
He'll mirror you, but forward.
Unless y'all want Darius to leave.
No.
All right. General rule of thumb, an actual NPC that levels like a player, I'm only going to allow one to travel with y'all at a time. I know it's kind of not as emerging, yada, 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 but it also keeps things simple.
Fair. That way we can have you and Darius basically be scouting, one behind, one ahead.
Okay.
All right, so anybody remember what page, and I'm going to get a handout made for these so we don't have to keep looking at the goddamn page. Downtime activities are
9 or something like that.
What is it? Page 9? That's not even close.
No,
6. But
if you're looking
out of
for
with skills. So
looking for exploring and stuff, that's 480.
480. All right, thank you. There we go. Not downtime exploration. No, there we go. All right, so which activities do people want to take? We will start with you, Chucky. Which exploration activity are you wishing to undergo while traversing? At least for the first day. We'll keep this, whatever you tell me, we will keep for until you tell me otherwise.
We got 2 people scouting.
Well,
right?
potentially, once we know what everybody's doing, yeah.
It's their position, and this isn't necessarily what they're doing.
And we're on the boat, right?
No, we're walking.
No, walking.
Okay. I just want to make sure, so that way I had an idea.
There is a special for Hexploration because this is technically what it is, and that is in the DM guide. One of the Hexploration activities, which is exploration mode activities as well, they're interchangeable, is mapping. If somebody wants to map, you can undergo that exploration as well.
I'm just going to search.
Okay, so you're searching. We'll go with you next, Solon. What's your activity?
You know what? I'll map. Because that would be a crafting roll, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll map.
Okay, Gavin.
I'm actually gonna do the repeat a spell.
Okay.
What spell?
On me, I'm gonna do probably Ray of Frost. It's basically just channeled into my sword.
Okay, so have your sword ready for a spell strike.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, Zerpai.
I will keep an eye out. I will search. Or the scout, technically.
So you're scouting from the rear. That if you are scouting, you move at half speed.
Okay, well, that would be a terrible idea because I'm already slower than everybody else.
Everybody's essentially going to be moving at half speed here, so...
Oh, okay, if we're moving at half speed, then that'd be fine then. Then, yeah, I will scout.
Well, for you, travel times are dependent by your slowest individual.
Which would be... Well, and if Chucky's leading, I'm same speed as him, so...
Damn it, I already forgot what page the fucking thing was on.
Goblins move at 25.
So half of 25, round it down.
12.
I gotta find the travel. Somebody please make note of this page number. Put it in Skype for us for quick reference once I find it again. 479.
Gotcha.
Thank you. I guess it was a couple pages up. Wow, I fail.
Yeah, it's close.
It's going to be closer to 10 feet, so that's 8 miles a day you can travel. If the two slowest people are going at half their speed. Okay, so...
I guess I feel like that would be fine, because...
So basically, to travel one hex is going to cost you 3 days.
Unless we want to hustle. Instead of searching and stuff.
Well, I'm just trying to keep an eye out for... so we don't get jumped.
Well, that's something different. That is a void notice.
Okay. Well, that's more what I was looking for. Sorry.
No. Okay, if you're looking for trouble, that would be Scout. Scout means we won't get caught flat-footed, and we'll get a bonus to initiative when we do get to an encounter. If you are trying to prevent it so we don't get detected, that would be a void notice.
Yeah. And that's only a void notice for you unless you have the stealth feat that allows you all to follow the expert with only one rule. Which I was contemplating on taking for Darius, but decided to go with Assurance instead. Because even me as a DM, I'm trying not to metagame the V's. Perfectly helpful for you all. Darius is very much a stabby assassin type character. So assurance on stealth is more his thing instead of.
I still say we're gonna end up moving half speed because mapping is gonna. You haven't told me for sure, Derek, because there's no entry for it in the player's handbook. But I'm assuming that's a half speed activity as well.
I'm gonna assume it is. I can look real quick. Subsystems.
If you don't have the tools to, I have them. Solon.
That would be helpful. Yes,
I did pick them up.
That would be greatly helpful. Thank you. I'm assuming they're a bulk.
Yes, I believe they are.
I'm just going to add them into my inventory then.
Yeah, it's surveying.
Oh, it is not a crap check. It is a survival check.
For mapping?
Yep. As long as your group has successfully as long as your group has successfully reconnaissance the hex, you can use the activity to create an accurate map of the hex with accessible survival. Since you all haven't done this, what this is going to do when you have, and it's not going to be an accurate map because you're not taking a whole lot of time doing this.
So in other words, this making this map is a post hex. So in other words, the next hex we go into, I would not be able to do this activity. So I will do a search, but like when we're going into the next hex after that, traveling through the second hex, I could be working on the map from the previous hex.
Because of how this game is set up a little differently than just the base assumption, you can make a map as you go, but its benefits are going to be reduced by 1. So it isn't going to be an accurate map. So it says when you have an accurate map of the hex, the DC of any checks to navigate that hex is reduced by 2. Because this wouldn't be an accurate map, it would be reduced by 1. If you spend your time mapping.
In which case, I'm just going to search. Then I'll map later once we've searched.
But that would also lower the DC of like recall information about the hex and shit as well by 1 because it's not accurate. Okay, so you're just going to go with search.
Yeah.
Okay. Quinn, what are you going to do?
I was just going to scout.
Scout. You and Darius are going to scout. Okay. All right.
They're gonna.
We'll have
if we have 3 people scouting, I'll just avoid notice.
All right. So each hex is 3 days travel. Go away, Skype notification. I need to see the window. Oh, you fuckwits. That fucking Skype notification goes right above the fucking chat window.
That's why I sent the answer
as
opposed to in general chat.
All right. So go ahead and everybody makes their rolls. Whoever's searching, go ahead and give me a perception check. That's all who's searching?
We've got Quindlin and Darius still.
No, they're scouting. I thought you were, Charlie.
No, I was repeating the spell.
All right. Both you, if you will, Bridget, roll for Darius. This is going to be survival for both of you since you're scouting.
Okay, let me open Darius here. I haven't opened yet.
So I'm going to move the token, Derek, then to the square.
Okay. And that updated for you, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Everything's shadowed in behind me, but still.
But you can see where the square was, right? It still leaves a faint detail of what was there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Like, I see everything on my end, so...
It's not. It's fogged. It's not black.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Good thing, Derek.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth for you, Zerpai.
Okay.
All right.
That would be a survival, not a stealth.
Whoopsie. Gotta go one more.
That's more like it.
Which is sad because I'm trained in both.
All right.
Unfortunately, rolls hate me tonight.
So again, who is, and these rolls are going to be the encompassance of all 3 days of travel for that hex, just to help expedite things.
Mm-hmm.
Is anybody sleeping in their armor?
I feel like being in the woods, I would sleep in my armor, though.
You do get a level of fatigue every time you wake up for wearing armor.
It's light armor, though. It shouldn't count as much.
It needs the comfort quality for you to be able to sleep in. You can make custom armor that has the... me as a DM, I would allow you to make custom armor with the comfort quality with it, but...
It doesn't help me right now. Yeah.
I'll take the L there and not wear the armor while I'm sleeping.
All right. Who's on first, second, and third watch?
For every night while we're away, though, I will cast the alarm spell around our. It's only like a 20. I think it's only like a 20-foot radius. Let me see here. Yeah, 20-foot burst. Wherever we're putting our tents is where I would do it.
I would take the darkest watch, and no, I'm not wearing my armor.
I'll take either first or second, since I do have.
I'll stay up with third watch the one with.
I'm gonna find this page number real quick, and again, somebody will post it for future reference until we get a handout for it. As I fucking find it, someday I will be a prepared GM like I used to be before my life went all topsy-turvy. But that day is not today. 500 of the PDF. All right, so you got 5 people in your watch, right? Watch is typically 5 hours, or a total of 10 hours, so everybody gets rest, and each person takes their watch for 2 hours. So there's a total of 5 watches.
Okay. Whatever one has low light is one I take.
I think
So
third
first
watch.
watch.
Yeah.
First. Well, I'd say anywhere between first or second watch would give you low light.
Okay.
So which one do you want?
I'll just do the first watch. That's fine.
Okay, who's going to do second?
Is that the darkest one?
No, the darkest progressively gets... So the darkest is going to be 5. And then 6 is going to be dark, but not as dark because it's going to start getting daylight-ish.
I don't care. I can do second. It doesn't matter.
So half of 6 is depending on what time, if something happens in that event, would be dark, and then light or dim light. Sorry, low light. So Gavin is first watch. Who's second watch?
Gwen.
I think when
Yes, I can do it.
Quinn. All right. Who's third watch?
I am.
Solon. Who's fourth watch?
Me.
I guess I. Okay.
All right, and your fifth watch?
Yeah, I can take fifth.
There's actually technically 6 of you with Darius, so your total time would be 9 hours and 36 minutes. I'm going to write that down to 9 hours and 30 minutes. Each watch is an hour and a half. My bad. So, Darius, where do you all want Darius? And we'll keep this formation for the rest of it. Do you want to be last, Zerpai, or do you want Darius to be last?
Wait, does Darius have night vision? Or dark vision?
No, so
Why
he'd
don't I
probably,
switch with Darius?
he can either do last or second.
Yeah, I
You
can
can do
take
second.
fifth because I've got, I think, Chucky and I, and then
Everybody has dark
Solon?
vision. Everybody has dark vision except for Gavin and Darius.
yeah.
Gavin, Darius, me, and then Solon, then Chucky, Zerpai, and Gwendolyn.
Yeah.
I'm just finishing these rolls real quick. I will have also random tables made. I almost have them done, so I don't have to do all these rolls manually. All right. So, on your days of travel, it is relatively uneventful. You do learn a lot of the, geography and whatnot. This part of the hex or this part of the island is filled with ancient giant trees akin to the redwoods of California and so forth, so on. Just massive. A lot of different wildlife as well as plant life. For the most part, the 3 days travel is uneventful until the night of the third day.
Okay, just real quick. At the night of the first day, I tell my accompanying sprite that there is a home or a giant tree where sprites reside on this island, and I tell them where it is.
Okay.
Shoot.
Shoot.
And he's gone. And then a giant eagle eats him. No.
Hey, dinner. And I shoot at the eagle. I told you all I had bait.
It's like the video of the family letting go the bird that they were taking care of, and as the bird starts to fly away, a cat comes by and grabs it out of the air.
I saw a video similar to that. There was these people that like nursed and rescued a hawk, or not a hawk, but a falcon, and they're releasing it, and these dumbasses release it next to a highway, and they let it go, and it goes flying around, and it flies over the fucking highway, and a semi hits it dead on. And they're freaking out. They're like, oh my god! It's like, you fucking idiots! Why the hell did you release it next to a highway?
I don't know, why didn't the bird fly higher?
That too!
Because it was a bird.
That's asking the real hard questions here.
Okay, back to game. Third day happened. I just wanted to get rid of my nuisance. I'm not strong enough to carry the extra load. So its choice is either it leaves or it goes put in a bag of holding. I don't know which.
That's dark, man. That's dark. Third evening comes. You go through your watches. Gavin Darius taps you on the shoulder and has you take over. And as you put your armor on, you prepare yourself for your watch. First hour passes. And then you hear a thud. And then another thud.
Like how?
And it sounds off. It sounds like it's quite a bit off in the distance. And as you keep listening for about 30 seconds, you notice small, pebbles just kind of bounce off the ground with each thud.
Is it not similar to the thuds of the terrifying uh uh fuck would you T-Rex basically that we saw on the beach?
Give me a recall nature.
Tyrant lizard. What's the name you're looking for?
Yeah.
It's a T-Rex, but I always love the name Tyrant Lizard for, fantasy settings and whatnot. And I believe T-Rex means Tyrant Lizard? Or Tyrannosaurus Rex, something like that?
18.
Oh, yeah. Seems a little bigger. But, yeah.
It's a good thing I did that, fucking alarm spell.
Is it really?
Kinda. Because I can have it. I haven't set it off to go off. I'm actually gonna set it off, go mentally, and it at least allows everyone a chance to wake up right now without me making too much noise.
Well, do you do anything right now? Like, what is your immediate reaction right now?
I'm trying to judge direction and how thick is our tree line site right now. Like how thickly forested is the area we're in?
It's a very thick forest in the sense of the scale of trees you're going by. From each tree to, like from one tree to the next tree is about 20 feet. But again, these trees have a, radius of like 100 feet themselves.
Yeah.
So they're massive.
I'm trying to judge the best I can direction and distance from.
Right, go ahead and give me a survival.
Okay, survival.
Instead, you can either do perception or survival here.
Same right now, so we're good. Fucking 9.
You have no idea.
Shit.
With the nature of where you're at, you can see the small pebbles and debris kind of bounce, so it's relatively close. This thing is massive with such weight to so it's close. How far and which direction you do not know, but it is relatively close for it to have this kind of radial impact. All right, you have one more action you can take.
Would you allow me to set off my own alarm spell so that it gives everyone in here a chance to wake up?
You ward an area when you cast an alarm, select the password. Use your incident without speaking the password. If you are going to try to set it yourself, you're going to have to make an Arcana check. The DC is going to be 15, or whatever your spell DC is.
Let me see what spell DC. Yeah, 16. Cool.
Or your action is you take 5-foot step out and then you take a 5-foot step in.
Without saying the password.
Yeah.
Without saying the password.
There you go. That's what I do.
Set off a mental alarm to everybody.
Oh, shit.
All right. And because you did not take a stealth action, make a roll real quick. What is your stealth score, Charlie? Your 10 DC or your stealth DC would be 10 plus your total stealth bonus.
So it'd be 13 total.
Oh. as people are starting to stir, and because you did it like this, they are aware something, is going on. You did, or like, hey, I'm setting an alarm, if something goes off, it's probably a good idea that we're going to die, or, do something so we don't die. And then you just hear, and the vibrations and whatnot pick up heavily. From the corner of your eye, about 60 feet away, you see this massive tree, and then all of a sudden, while this creature is massive, it looks like an infant being held by a parent. That's how big these trees are, and you see this huge tire lizard, and it is just charging your direction. What is your all's passive? It's going to be 10 plus nature.
14.
13.
12.
Solon?
I'm sorry. What what
is your 10 plus your nature?
10 plus nature is 14.
So you 13. You and Gwendolyn immediately know that this is a true life or death situation your group, your party finds itself in. This beast, this animal is extremely dangerous for your current skill level.
I mean, I know that we run.
Before any of that happens, set your characters up where they would be, if you don't mind. I'm going to draw a squiggly line real quick to indicate, the tree y'all kind of bustled up against.
I will wait for your squiggly.
Yes.
There you go. And this is about 75 feet from y'all.
How far away would I be, I guess, south from
Let
the
me
tree
put the thing down.
And we'd be at...
Oh, no! More squiggly lines! I'm sorry, T-Rex!
And we are hunkered next to the tree line, right?
Yep. T-Rex will be down here, so he's roughly 75 feet from y'all. You can be further away if you want to be, but this is...
Good thing.
The one that needs to be 75 feet is Gavin.
75 feet away from it?
Okay. Yeah, because he's 75 feet from you. Everybody else can be within 20 feet of you since you had your alarm spell. So, Gavin needs to be 75 feet from it, and the rest of you all need to be within 20 feet of Gavin.
I'm showing the 75 feet from him.
Thank you. I'll just be over in this journal.
All right, and the rest of you need to be within 25 feet of him.
So where I'm currently is 25 feet, so I'll wait. I'll move last so you guys can get a chance to move.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'll just stick right where I am. That's... Screw it.
You did not change Darius's hit points in his thing, so it says he has 24 of 16.
It's 16 out of 24.
Is it? It's backwards? I don't know. I just saw 16
you
and 24.
You said that backwards.
Whatever.
So he would be at full health right now. Enough time has passed for y'all to heal.
Thanks.
Zerpai, move your token where you'd be.
I'd be about here. I don't.
sleeping up against the tree. Like, this is a nice tree.
This is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Two casters are closest to the time situation that we could be in right now.
You find the best tree to huddle at. I'm small, okay? Find the biggest tree. Logic dictates then you've got the best cover.
If you're the closest to the giant flesh-eating monster.
Hey, at the time, it wasn't there.
Everybody, roll initiative.
That's
none of
what
you are
it means.
surprised because the alarm spell. However, none of you have your weapons out except for Gavin, nor your armor on except for Gavin.
We all get a +1, remember?
Yep. Wow, Gavin has a 4. Make sure you add 1 to your all's initiative. Quinn is going first with the 24. Once you all have your initiatives fixed with the +1, do you know how to do that, Bridget?
No.
You click on your number in the initiative tracker, and it will bring up a box and just enter 24 and press enter.
Did you do Darius's yet?
No, you're doing. You had to have him selected.
I did.
Are you sure you had him selected and not you?
I'm 99% sure I had him selected.
Then just do it again. Okay, there he is.
Yeah.
All right, everybody's initiative changed. Zerpai, is yours changed?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
I added my 1.
All right, Quinn, you're up first. This magic within your head alerts you to danger. You know your companion Gavin did this before y'all, hunkered down for rest for the evening. As you come to wake to the alarm going off in your head, which is quite annoying, you see Gavin looking straight southwards as you see a tyrant lizard charging towards Gavin.
Okay. How far away is this creature? Not what I wanted. Pretty far away. If I threw out a tangled footback that's in that general direction, will that at least slow him down when he goes to run through it?
If it creates difficult terrain, yes.
Well, it says when it hits a target. Sticky substance when you hit a target. Yeah. Here, click one.
Yeah, it would have to. You can wait your turn. What is the range you can throw? Did anybody figure out what the fucking range for throwing is?
20 feet.
20 feet? Well, 20 feet increments, right?
No, it is 20 feet. Alchemists can take a feat that increases it to 30 feet.
Yeah, but ranges are increments. So what that means is you can double the range increment, and you would take -2. So basically, you add your range increment each time. It doesn't double each time. So, like, if something's within 40 feet, you would take a -2. If something's within 60 feet, you would take a -4. If something's within 80 feet, you would take a -6, all the way up to a -10 penalty. So what you could do, Quinn, is move down if you wanted to be within range of throwing it. Hold your action to throw the Tanglefoot bag, and that would be your turn. Or you can try to lob it right now at it and take a huge penalty. Or you can move down further and lob it at it. Choices are yours.
You know what? Well, that was one action. Can I throw two and just kind of throw like, hold on. Throw like one this direction and one like that direction just to kind of cover the area?
This one does not create a zone of difficult terrain, so you actually do have to hit the creature.
I do have to hit the creature.
Yeah. That's what I was checking for, because if it creates a zone or like an area that's difficult terrain, that would work, but this is basically like a sticky grenade that doesn't blow up yet.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to use my bow, and I'm going to use a poison arrow that I wasn't prepared, so I'm going to have to draw it out.
Yep, you draw your bow, so that's one action, and you can either poison your arrow or you already
have poisoned arrows. Yes, they're ready. They're in my quiver. I am prepared for that. And here is the poison that is on them. And then I will use...
I don't need that just yet until you actually successfully hit it.
Well, that way the info is there. Okay. I forgot that I put the rolls in it.
That's fine.
Fuck. Okay, well, I'll just shoot one arrow at it because I can't mark it, because if I mark it, then I am out of actions. Yep. And hopefully, if nothing else, that will just at least kind of maybe distract it or slow it down or really piss it off. One of the three.
Fair. Are you doing your hunter shot thing?
No, because I would have to mark it first. And that would take my last action.
Let's see if you hit this bad boy with a 15.
Probably not. Wait, we get a +1 or something, don't we?
No. You shoot it, and it does in fact hit it. But it doesn't make any real purchase. It's kind of just sticking there like a small splinter that didn't actually really pierce the skin.
Awesome. Okay.
It doesn't, that was
but
literally...
since it hit it, did it do, does the poison take at all?
No, it doesn't actually do any damage. It doesn't pierce the skin. So insignificant that was, its focus is still on Gavin.
No.
But it does look happy that there's more food.
Awesome. Maybe he won't be as angry.
Alright, one more up. Okay. It is right up on your face. And it's going to try to bite you, Gavin, as you look quite delicious. 26.
Duh.
Ow.
Why didn't you roll damage?
Because he doesn't really want to bite down him. He just wants to taste him right now.
No, he wants to bite down and bite him. That's kind of his thing. He wants to eat him. All right. So that is 21 piercing damage, and you are grabbed.
Cool.
That's its turn. It moved twice and bit you, and you are now in its maw. So, Pi, you're up. Giant, angry lizard. You saw one of these being cooked in Vorgoth's village.
I probably barely come up to the top of its toenail.
No, you do. I mean, T-Rexes are about 30 so foot tall. You probably go up to its ankle.
Okay. Well, if that is the case, here's what I'm gonna do.
Run?
Well, yes, but first of all, it needs to make a wisdom save.
No, you made an attack roll. It's an attack roll.
Oh, that's sorry. So
and
nope. Attack. Oh yeah.
As you extend your hand and this sickly energy goes shooting out towards it, you realize that this thing literally has your companion in its mouth and it can easily swallow him. And you're a little shaken by this, and this poor fucking parrot off in the distance gets hit by it and just...
Retarded?
Yes.
If I missed, well then I'm gonna go.
It is an attack spell, right? Because there's saving throw as well, so it's...
Let me read. It should be...
Yeah, it's both.
Yeah, you attempt to sim cell, and then it has to do a save. So,
yep.
So yes, and then I'm gonna use my last action, and I'm gonna go into the tree line.
Okay.
25 feet. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Good news is it doesn't seem like it's going to, try to attack you as you run away. All right, sorry. Darius is up. What do you have him do, Quinn? Actually, I know exactly what he's actually going to do. This is a big threat, and he needs to know what to do. He's going to mark him for death. That's his turn. Takes 3 actions.
Okay.
Zolan, you're up.
Okay. So, I extend my hand, and... That's not where I'm dropping it. Just give me a second. I just want to make sure I get it in the right spot. Within its sight range.
Hey, it's a giant centipede.
Of course. Now it's not letting me select it.
Really?
No, I decided to lie to you about this one. Yes, it's not letting me select it.
Well, I mean, you do seem like you would lie about it.
I'm hurt that you would tell the truth about something like that.
It says you have... hold on 1 second. How did I fix this last time? And you can't move it at all.
Nope, I can't even select it.
Hold on. Does the giant centipede have dark vision?
I'll pull it up. Yes, it is. I can control this one.
Yeah. I forgot, when you duplicate a character sheet, which that's what I did for making summons compared to the monsters I have, so we're not drawing from the same pool, with the Pathfinder character sheet, unlike the D&D character sheet, I have to... Why are you inside the tree, Zerpai?
That's a tree? I thought it was a tree line.
No, that's the tree. That's the tree trunk.
Then I will be over
That
here.
is one tree.
Uno tree.
Oh, can I switch the... Because we're really just trying to... Switching it to a flash beetle.
Damn it, I gotta do the same thing.
To be fair, I have a list here of things I could have summoned, so...
Yeah, that's my bad. I gotta go back and fix these for you so it doesn't, Flash Beetle, you said?
Yes.
And does it have dark vision?
Low light.
I know it produces its own light, too.
Yep, 10 feet around it.
Yeah, alright, there you go.
Okay.
Oops,
So,
excuse me.
within the eye line of the tyrant lizard, I'm going to summon my flash beetle, and it is going to...
Flash it.
Ironically.
What is the aura on that?
I'm looking... Oh, no, then it's doing it to catch its attention. It's not within its aura. It's 10 feet is its aura.
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead and give me a... because you're doing this, I will allow you to make a deception check to distract it. DC is lowered because of it. Actually, it would be against his... Okay, you see as the tyrant lizard, it lifts its head and Gavin is lifted off the ground and his mouth dangling, feet kicking as it turns its head and looks towards the giant flash beetle that just flashed it and kind of turned its head and its attention is on it.
Flash beetle's thing is a... Well, it's a one action. And then it's going to start running away.
Okay.
Its speed is... So it's going to fly, 15 feet at an angle, so...
Okay. All right, Chucky, you're up. Is that your turn? You summoned... You still have 2 actions, technically.
No.
Oh. Yeah, summon is never mind.
Action.
Chucky, you're up.
So this thing seems distracted?
Yep. Your companion still dangling out of its mouth.
Could I try pulling Gavin out of his mouth?
Yeah. Yes, you can. It might hurt him, but yes, you can.
Can I help?
It's not your turn.
But his turn's next, so couldn't they work together?
I'll allow it.
Athletics then?
Because, well, you got to move your character to where it's going to be, because that is one action. right. And yeah, let me check something real quick. All right. I gotta look up the escape rules because I have not memorized that yet.
Unless you want to roll it that I hold my action to help him out when it's his turn.
You could do that. He would get a +1 bonus if you succeed.
Is it only a 1 action to try and break 3?
That's what I'm looking up real quick.
Okay.
God, their index is so massive. 47. It's a basic action, page 47. Or 470, sorry. Escape. You attempt to escape from being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. Choose one creature, object, spell, effect, hazard, or other impediment imposing by those conditions on you. Attempt a check using your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. This is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you, the thievery DC creature who tied you up, the spell DC of a spell effect, or the illicit escape object hazard. You can attempt an acrobatics or athletics check instead of using your attack modifier. So that is up to you. Hold on one second. Let me see what his athletics is. Okay. Ouch. Okay. It is one action to attempt this.
All right.
So, are you delaying your turn, Chucky? How is this going down? Because, Chucky, you're before him, technically.
Right, so I would have grabbed my sword and then moved up, and then I would,
So you pull your sword out. So that's one action right there. You moved, and you have one action remaining.
Then I would hold that action to help him out.
You need two actions to be able to hold, because one, you're doing it, and one is you give up one of your actions to act later. So what you would do right now is, if you want to try, is to rip him out. That sounds so painful.
So I would have to not pick up my sword to help him out?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll not pick up my sword and try.
Okay. So it's your turn, Gavin. Go ahead and roll your aid check.
And I'm gonna do something to maybe help here too. Before I actually do my test.
You do not successfully aid him as you're trying to, just get, grab a hold of his feet. You realize your short stature actually hinders you at times, as his feet are literally dangling just beyond your reach. Every time it comes close, the tyrant lizard lifts its head, looking at the flash beetle that has its attention right now. And it's just like a little tease where it's like, oh, there's a nope. No, it's out of your,
I'm wondering if this is actually going to, remember, you just light the flare and then let it run away.
All right, Gavin, what do you do? It's your turn. Your sides are punctured by razor-sharp teeth, and literally as you're looking forward, you see this creature's gullet that ultimately you will go down in a matter of moments if you don't get out of this.
All right, first, you said it's only one action to escape. So,
or attempt, yes.
So I'm gonna do a striking spell, which is 2 action, but it lets me attack and then hit him with my spell.
Do you have a light weapon? Oh, you're not swallowed right now, so that doesn't actually matter. When you're swallowed, you can only use a light weapon to attack you from the inside.
Okay.
Because you're being constricted and whatnot. Technically, you're not swallowed yet, so... Alright, so you need to make an attack roll, and if your attack roll succeeds, then you make your spell attack roll.
Yeah. Fucking bullshit.
You try to stab its tongue to try to like cause it just as it's like as you go to strike, its head bobs up as it is distracted by this beetle. It seems fascinated by this thing. And as it bobs, you almost lose your weapon down the gullet of this thing. And you're like, no, I need a weapon. So your first action, not successful. And technically, because...
It's 2 actions down.
No, your striking spell is a free action.
Shouldn't it be?
It's a free action. It's when you use your spell, the actual spell part, that it's takes more actions.
Okay.
Because it even says free action in your traits up there. Or not traits, but action economy. All right, you got 2 actions. What do you do, buddy?
Try to break free.
Yeah. It's going to be...
All right.
So it's either do an attack roll or...
Athletics or acrobatics. And it's an unarmed attack roll.
Athletics then, because that's going to be my best bet. No, it's not.
No, you try and you...
I spend my hero point to let him reroll.
How do you encourage him to re-roll? Like,
You suck!
Your father could have easily gotten out of this.
Your father would have turned this thing into a handbag by now.
Reroll's worse.
You have 1 action remaining.
I have tried to help you so many times with my hero point. At this point, I should just give you my hero point.
I'll try and break out of it again.
Okay.
Third time's
So-
the charm.
You manage to grip the sheer just raw strength from you. You grab the top of its mouth and you grab the bottom of its jaw and you pry it open and then fall. You do take, because you are falling 10 feet,
Oh, God.
you would take 5 points of damage. You can make a reflective acrobatics check to kind of break your fall if you want to, taking half damage.
Or fall on the goblin.
Or fall on the goblin, which you might end up actually doing.
You said acrobatics or...
Yep, acrobatics. You're good. You take 2 points of damage as you see Chucky there. He's like, you're like, oh God. You manage to, swivel your body just enough to miss him, and you land shoulder first onto the hard ground. However, as you do this, the tyrant lizard turns its attention back to you because its food just got out of its mouth.
Yeah, well, I can't move or anything, so I'm fucked. Like, literally.
All right. Gwendolyn, you're up.
Okay. Would the tangle foot bag thing stack? If I
No.
threw more than one? No. Okay.
Same type penalties do not stack unless they're untyped. It was going to go dart after your flash beetle, Dan. You did distract it.
Maybe it wants the flash beetle more than it wants Gavin, because shiny.
Ah. Sucks that it goes
I'm going to
right
make
after
a
me.
will save real quick. What was your deception roll?
13.
Actually, what is your deception DC? It would be 10 plus your deception total.
16.
16. That's better. I'm getting used to how they handle things. It wants Gavin. I made a will save against the distraction of the flash beetle. You have a DC of 16 for that. It rolled a 20. Or got a total of 20. All right, what do you do, Quinn?
Okay, well, I am going to throw a tangled foot back at it, and I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to roll for that, but that's the...
That's a ranged attack roll. So it's a D20 plus your proficiency with martial weapons, which is trained right now, right?
Yes.
And then your dex modifier of 4, so it's 1d20 plus 6.
So do I just roll a d20?
Yep. As you rear back to throw this, the tyrant lizard lowers its head right next to your body, snorts, and it's the just sheer force of the impulsion or the yes.
I mean that's 17, isn't it? Because 11 plus 6.
Yes.
Okay.
And as you go to throw it, the force of its snort literally causes it to go behind you.
Well, shit. But it doesn't actually hit anyone, right?
No.
It just goes behind me. Okay.
It's Darius.
Oh, fuck! I quit. I'm joining Vorgoth.
Is Gavin is he up able to move when he's able to move again, or is he
thrown on the ground right now?
I mean, I have to wait till after the tyrant lizard eats me again, but I can move.
After he stands up or crawls away, because he's prone right now on his side.
If he doesn't manage to eat all of you all at the same time.
How many actions would it take? Could I drag him away a little bit?
It would take one action to move over there, and then an athletics, and you could move at half your speed.
I only have 2 actions left. Okay.
You have 2 actions left.
Yeah, but I'm going to get 10 feet, and he can move 100.
He also has a Chucky in his way. I mean, literally, he could step over Chucky, but immediate food and all. So what do you do?
Let me measure this.
Try a little.
Yeah. I'm going to have Loon move up and like make a noise of some sort and attempt to distract it.
All right, give me a deception roll from Loon.
So I'm going Jurassic Park 1, you're going Lost World. Got it.
And by their powers combined, this T-Rex is going to eat Gavin. I'm sorry, Charlie, that you've become the punching bag of the group so far, man. Every session. And it's not even intentional at this point. I rolled randomly to see what watch this started on. I rolled a 2. You chose 2.
I'm assuming because like it's not listed here in the skills, I don't know how to click on this. Because, obviously...
It would just be a charisma check -2.
Well, that's not what I meant to click on. Oh, that's even worse.
It, is trying to get its attention.
I'll move him.
And it doesn't even pay attention to it. It does not even acknowledge Loon. It's not even an appetizer for this thing. All right, you have one more action.
I have one action.
Shoot his eye.
I'm going to attempt... I'll just attempt to throw another Tanglefoot back at it and maybe at least slow it down.
Okay.
No, I mean, we're right there, but... So a D20... Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead. Good.
D20 plus 6. All right, you do in fact hit it.
Yay.
Yay.
Doesn't do a lot, but at least it's something.
On a regular hit, what's it do? We're going to have to break up success, critical success, and everything like that for future, so it's easy to find.
Okay, well, the regular success is just, the first paragraph.
It just says it takes a penalty to its movement.
Yeah.
What's the penalty?
-10 is my guess, because that's what
down
the spell does.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Okay. All right. That's your turn. Tyrant Lizard's turn.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 1d3 chance it's going to hit one of y'all.
I mean, in all fairness, I stayed there willing to possibly also be eaten instead. So I just want you to remember that.
Gavin, it is not your luck.
Uh-huh.
As I rolled a 3, Quinn was 1, Chucky was 2, and 3 was you.
Uh-huh.
It turns its head from Gwendolyn and fans it over Chucky and then lowers its head down at you. And you, both Chucky and Quinn swear they see this thing smirk as it goes to bite you. Can somebody tell me, look up real quick as I make this roll, the prone condition, if it helps his AC any or it's easier to hit him?
Prone.
Consider flat-footed, so -2. Circumstance fails you attack rolls.
Oh, so it's easier to hit you.
Uh-huh.
That sucks.
Come on, one.
Well, to be fair, I don't think it needed the help.
Did it before.
You know, This thing is just hungry. You all get angry when you're hungry. All right.
So we should be mad at the DM for sending a hangry tyrant lizard after us.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes.
Is this
In a heavily
So this is
forested area.
a critical hit against you.
I mean, I'm dead no matter what, even if
No.
you, like,
What is your max hit points?
32.
It's one shy from being mass damage from killing you. Outright.
Doesn't matter, I still have to use a hero point on this.
No, you dropped to 0, so you're dying.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and it is a critical success, so yeah, that would make it dying 2.
Yeah.
So it'd be a dying 3, which would put you only have one more dying before you die.
Yeah.
So
he's spending the hero point to remain at 1, which means he doesn't even get the die 1 condition.
he has to do that on his turn, or somebody else can use a hero point to do that. So you see this thing
to do it.
I
thought you could spend your own hero point to do it.
I think you can. He's not dying right now, so you're going to stay at 1 hit point.
You could spend a hero point even if you're unable to act.
Okay. So you're at 1 hit point, dangling in its mouth again as it lifts you off the ground. And Gwendolyn and Chucky both just see this thing smirking. Gotta check something. Why not? All right, it's going to lower its head and then fling you up into the air 10 feet, meaning you're going to drop 25 feet. You can give me a reaction here, an acrobatics, to try to catch the side of the tree to hold on to it. It was very much going to do that whole thing where it throws you up in the air, and as you're going to come down, it's just going to swallow you whole.
Uh-huh. It's going to lawyer me? Got it.
Yep.
No, you'd be have to sitting on the pot for that to happen.
Acrobatics.
You said acrobatics.
Yep. $13 is what you needed. As you get flung up in the air, and you're kind of realizing every poor choice you've made in life. You see a small enough branch as you're coming down, and you see this T-Rex with, literally its head up in the air with its mouth open, ready for you just to go into its gullet. And you grab a hold of it, and you're holding there. You're 25 feet up in the air, and this thing is only 15 feet tall.
All right.
Angry that it can't get to its prey. I mean, it can technically try to jump, but there's also food in front of them. So 1 is Quinn, 2 is Chucky. Gwen.
Isn't its turn over by now?
Oh, that was 2 actions. 21 to hit you.
That hits. I'm like 90% sure that hits.
24 damage. And you are grabbed in its jaws. Zerpai, you're up.
We haven't hit this thing yet. By hit, I mean damage.
Oh,
not actually like hitting it, but.
I guess I'm gonna attempt to. Is it what I think? Yeah, let's go ahead and try. I raise my hands, and energy is gonna flow from them and essentially hit its mind, making itself think it's sick. So it needs to do a will save.
Will save. Will save. Will. It doesn't do shit to it. This thing is too hungry to care about your measly magic.
Did it critically succeed or succeed?
It rolled a 21.
Okay, so then it doesn't critically succeed.
It takes the damage.
Okay, so it just takes the 4 damage, and that's it.
Yeah. He's injured.
I don't even think the
see the
barn
barn?
is.
I'm about to hit. There you go.
Wow.
More than I thought it was going to. In all honesty.
And that is my turn.
I'm going to. What is your stealth DC? It's 10 plus your total bonus.
So 13, I believe, is my stealth.
What are the components for that spell, by the way?
It is somatic and verbal.
Cool. Okay.
Yep.
Chance of perceiving you. As you are actually the first one to inflict any damage on it, as Gwendolyn is dangling in its mouth and her feet are kicking, and you just see blood dripping down. You see its eye just over to you, and it turns its head in your direction.
And since I am small, can I use my last action, find shrubbery nearby, and try to hide?
Sure. That was 2 actions to cast that, right?
Yes. So
You
essentially
could.
attempt a stealth. Right
You have nothing in your immediate vicinity because you're technically adjacent to that tree. I will give you a chance. So go ahead and give me a stealth. It will know where you're at, but it has to make a flat check to hit you unless it actually detects you. Like, observes you, I mean.
18?
18.
You just draw its attention towards me and then dip out of sight.
As you try to hunker down, you're trying to get a hold of, some kind of footing, and as you're about to find your place, Solon's like, really? And its attention's still right on you, Zerpai.
I hope it eats you.
Then it is my turn.
All right, Darius is up. This sucks.
Yep.
10, 15, 20.
I can roll for you. Just tell me what you want me to click on.
All right, make one attack with its main gouge. 18 is flank, so that is reduced. So he does 8, 14 damage. Backstabber quality because he's marked for death is 1, so that is 15 points of damage. Now it is his turn.
At this point, I'm just going to go all out on this thing and hope we can kill it.
Yeah, there's
All right.
other options.
Solon, you're up. It was going to go chase the flash beetle.
Okay,
Well, we
so I
had
dropped
to-
the flash beetle and then I rolled it would actually disappear. It was a regular spell.
Yep.
Instead, I summon the sprite. Because it's looking at Zerpai, I summon the sprite like right in front of its eyes. And worked before.
All right. It is just a success. It is dazzled for 1 round. Can't remember what dazzled.
No, wait. It rolled less than a 15 will save?
No, it succeeded. It got a 21.
Okay.
And do you have the sprite do anything else?
It takes 2 actions to do that.
Okay, gotcha. Chucky, you're up.
It's concealed. All objects and creatures are concealed from it for a round.
Okay, so if it tries to hit anybody, it has to roll a flat check of 5 or better to be able to hit. So you got a 20% chance of it just missing outright.
So I use all my movement to run, back to get my sword, run back, and then I'm going to hit this thing.
Okay.
I would rage, but picking up the sword I think is an action as well. So, nope, I missed this thing.
Yeah, it is not a critical miss because flanked.
Thank God.
Gavin, you're up.
Ugh.
You're dangling from a tree, 25 feet up.
We can kill this thing. We won't have to worry about rations.
It's gonna be 2 actions to take to get a potion out and then drink it, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take out and drink a tier 2. So I heal for 15.
Hey.
Let me read my one action spell that I'll probably do.
It's called Cry a Little.
Yeah. 7. I believe that means it's the sprite will end up sticking around after.
Yes.
1
to 5, it dies horribly. 6 to 20, it goes back to where it came from, and anything else, it stays.
6 to 20, it goes
Or
back.
16 to 20.
I'm gonna message to the tyrant lizard. I'm going to try and bellow in Draconic like a roar, and I want to try and scare it.
Give me an intimidation check, good sir. Actually, no, you're doing this, so yeah, give me an intimidation check.
Okay.
It's not shaken by your measly roar.
You
tried.
I tried to do something else while I was up here.
Yep, Quinn, it's your turn. You're in the mouth of this thing. This sucks.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to mark it.
Okay.
I'm going to have Loon move up and support.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my axe and attempt to hack away at the softest part of its jaw I can find.
Okay. That's a hit.
And then I believe Loon also does a d6 of persistent bleed damage.
Yep, at the start of its turn, it will take 1d6 bleed damage. as Loon bites into like the Achilles heel of this massive tyrant lizard.
Well, I still roll a d6, right?
At the end of its turn, yes. All right,
Okay,
its turn. Because this tyrant lizard likes theatrics, it's going to spend one action to fling you up in the air and open up its mouth to try to swallow you.
It's toying with us.
And yeah, you don't need to roll with that. This is a very intelligent tyrant lizard that is getting some sadistic pleasure out of this. As it throws you up, much like with Gavin, you can roll on acrobatics to try to catch yourself.
Because this dumbass tried to catch you when it's blind.
Oh, yeah, let me... You know, that's going to lower the DC for you to catch yourself because it is blind. I forgot all about that.
It dumb as shit.
It's sadistic, but it's dumb.
Yeah, it's like weaving its head back and forth, trying to gauge where it's coming from.
Smashes its head into the tree. Wait, no, don't do that.
Acrobatics. As you go flying up, Gavin, you see her. You extend her your hand. She grabs your hand, and you fling her up on the branch, and she is actually standing upwards on this branch looking down. Its last action, it's going to try to bite you, Chucky, because everybody else has kind of left it. I mean, admittedly, it's thrown up because it wants...
I'm kind of surprised it isn't pissed at the sprite.
Actually,
Just
yes. Yes.
Giant bright light in its eyes.
Yes, it is going to attack the sprite.
If it can find it.
I'm rolling right now. Hey, what? That was a 30. That's not right.
Say that's been rolling. Yes, it hit.
15, it does beat its flat check. 23 to hit your sprite.
Nope, misses.
You're a liar. And that is 24 piercing damage.
You were one away from a crit. It did.
And you said it stuck around, right?
Yep.
So it actually doesn't dissipate. This poor sprite is stuck between its teeth. Dead. That's its turn. Sir Pie, you're up.
Did you roll your 1d20 to determine if you could hit it? Because it had 20% chance?
Yeah, I did that right there. It had it has a 20% chance of missing outright. If it rolls a 1, 2, 3, or 4, it misses you outright. 5 or above, it gets to make its attack as normal. I rolled a 15. This is to see if it shakes your persistent bleed damage. Go ahead and roll the 1d6. It is still bleeding.
And then you have to roll again to see if you hit the sprite.
I already did that. That's the 15 right there below the 29.
Yes, but then you would have... No, that was in order to see if you can hit. That's miss chance. You hit.
Yes, the hit was 23 to hit.
You already are almost going to miss out of 1 to 5. So it will be a separate roll.
Yes, I rolled a separate roll. It got 23 on its attack roll.
I only see 3 rolls: the 1d30, the 1d20, and 1d20.
Yeah,
the 1d20 was
fucked up. The 1d20, the first 1d20 was to see if it could hit the sprite, which it did. It beat it because it needed to roll a 5 or better. It rolled a 15.
Right.
It made its attack. Yeah, it made its attack roll.
Of you DM'd the. Got it.
Yeah. That's how I have all because you all said you wanted not to see them to have that, D&D experience of rolling behind the screen.
I got confused because I saw the other rolls. That's why I was confused. Yeah. Got it. Oh, I understand.
-6. All right. And Zerpai, you're up.
Rambo made a couple messages in Skype.
He has to put his daughter to bed, so he said he'd be back, but he wants to try casting Shroud of Night on it.
Alright, Shroud of Night. What do you do, Shroud of Night? I don't know. Let's see. Rambo's or Pie. Spell Shroud of Night. All right. And it succeeds.
Unaffected.
All right. I'm going to let him... I don't know what else he would do. Darius, go ahead and make 3 strikes against it. One with its main gouge and the others with its dagger.
Oh,
no!
Well,
the first 2 hit. So that is 12 damage, 16 damage, 17, 18 damage off the first one. Because Backstabber, I don't have that on there yet. It only applies when he has Mark of Death on him. So that's 18, that's 24, 25, 26 damage. As now the T-Rex has a new target. All right, Solon, you're up.
So, because I don't have to sustain the spell, all of a sudden, small sprite lands in front of its eyes again. And
I think you're gonna be marked an enemy of all sprite kind.
It failed.
Or I'm going to make them heroes.
It fails, so it is stunned 1, blinded for 1 round, and dazzled for 1 minute.
Yes.
All right. Nice. Chucky, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna rage.
You're so angry right now, man.
And then I'm gonna hit this thing.
So angry.
Ooh.
And hit it, you did.
Holy crap.
26 doubled is 52.
You don't double the +6, you just double the roll.
Is it double the roll, not double
all
the rate?
damage is doubled on a crit.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's the deadly quality where it says you add dice after the crit. Any damage, be it spell, weapon, poison, doubles the damage. Deadly quality allows you to roll an additional dice depending on its value after the crit to add to it. And I think barbarians get like brutal critical or something like that. They can take a feat for that allows them to roll additional dice at their crit as well. So yeah.
And then my second attack is miss.
Not a critical failure because flank. That's important.
Well, that's my turn.
All right, Gavin, you're up.
Well, I've healed, so here I go. And I'm going to try and kick myself off the tree to do a falling strike on trying to do on top of the head of the tyrant lizard.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics check real quick.
Okay.
Or an acrobatics, either one for this.
Will.
Yeah. Okay. You go. Whoa! And fall straight down to the ground. You fell 25 feet, so that is. You can make an acrobatics check to try to negate some of that damage.
What?
All right. Okay, so you only take 10 damage, and you are prone on the ground.
But that was an action.
Yep.
We are a truly talented party.
Just some of these rolls are just bullshit. You said 10, right?
Yep. It's better than the 20 damage you would have taken, man.
There's some of the stuff I don't understand.
It's luck, man. It's luck. So you're on the ground prone. What do you do? Dice are a wonderful thing. They allow you to do some crazy ass shit, and then other times it fucks you. It just fucks you.
Trying to see here. While I'm down on the ground, I'm probably just gonna cast Daze.
It is already under the effect of days. You know this.
For a minute.
Yeah.
Casting Daze is just trying to stun it, plus it does mental damage.
Oh, okay. So different spell. So it would still be under the sprites. Okay, go ahead and cast it.
It's giving me a syntax error. What?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
That's not cool.
Oh, that's why. I believe it's. I believe that's why.
All right. Critically failed.
Oh. It's also stunned 1 again.
All right.
It was
so
all
4 damage.
Yep.
And it is stunned 1. Nice. Nice. Where does it say it's stunned 1 on a critical?
It's not showing those critical failures and stuff for me when I'm casting stuff, and I don't know how to change that.
Okay, I'll
It does the same thing with me. It doesn't show like the critical effects or success or failures in some of my spells when I cast them.
Let me see something real quick. What spell was that?
Daze.
Daze. Let's see. Daze.
If the target critically fails a save, it's also stunned 1 round. Stunned 1. So now it is stunned 2.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. That's annoying.
Yep.
All right. Quinn, you're up. Or wait, that was...
That was Gavin, so then, yeah, that's Quinn.
I will feel bad for it, okay? What? I will feel bad for it, all right?
Hey! That's easy,
My son is arguing with me about how the T-Rex should live, and that's not right to kill the dinosaur. Okay, how thick is this branch? Could I possibly, climb up on it and just, sit on it?
You're up on it because you critically succeeded, because it was lowered, because it was concealed and whatnot. So
I'm not, dangling, I'm up on it.
You're standing on the branch.
Okay. And I'm approximately 10, 15 feet above the...
25 feet.
I'm 25 feet above it? Okay. You know what? Oh, crap. If I attempt to throw a bomb at it, since I'm above it, I understand there's other people there. I'm going to think about this carefully, but since I know the throw is 20 feet, but if it's dropping down, that's within
you
reason,
can angle it just right, so long as you don't critically fail or fail.
Okay. Well, let's just try
the bomb. Do the bomb.
You want me to just kill everyone in that region, don't you?
No, it's either going to work or it's not. One or the other.
Remember, if you think like that, you always have a 50-50 shot.
It is considered flat-footed to you right now. So it gets -2 to its AC. It is easier to hit right now.
Okay, well,
Actually, shit, there's something I forgot to do. Before your turn, and this is something that actually shakes fear into the tyrant lizard. You hear one massive roar and then another off in the distance. And you could see, even though it's blind right now, you can sense that fear, and it's about to go into flight mode.
From 2 massive roars.
Mm-hmm.
Do they sound like they're from the same creature?
You can give me a perception check. Anybody can if they want.
Don't worry, I'm sure I won't fail this one. I won it.
How is it I fail at all these perception checks when I have so much perception? It's it's up there. I don't understand.
Solon.
Yeah.
That is critical success. You know it's from the same creature but 2 different sources. Because you got a critical success, I will allow you to either roll nature or arcana.
Arcana.
That is a Lenorn of some kind. You recalled them vividly from your times in Annul.
What are those again?
They're the wingless dragons. They kind of have a serpentine body with 2 massive arms. With it being, since you succeeded and you know that, you get the idea of it being 2 roars, but from the same creature, that it is a Tarn Lenorn. Give me 1 second. Because this is recall information pretty much for you. This is a true threat, and there is a reason why the tyrant lizard is afraid. Let it flee and hope that it gets its attention instead of you all, because it is a bigger target.
Everyone run. Now.
Let's run. Yes. I'm done fighting today.
Do you stay up in the tree, Quinn? Y'all only had to survive 3 rounds, so this was a represented as an impossible threat. Though fucking those crits from Darius and Chucky really fucking hurt it.
Bled it to draw away everything else.
Oh, even better. Okay, this thing right now. So it goes to its turn next. Yep. It's stunned 2, so it loses 2 actions right off the top.
Yep, and this is the important question is just so we can expedite this. Does everybody disengage?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you see, and it is this is what fucks it right here is because it is stunned 2, and it is slowed because of the Tanglefoot Bay.
Isn't it also blinded?
It is blind. it starts to, try to gimp away. And then from the tree line, you see this massive, if it drops, 2-headed, serpentine-like creature. Every bit as big as the tyrant lizard, though longer by double. This 2-headed draconic creature is a good 60, 80 feet long. And you see it with great haste, blinding, defying its size, as the tyrant lizard gets about 30 feet away from you all, as you all kind of take cover in the crevices of the tree. Both heads bite into it and just start ripping it apart. As the tyrant lizard falls dead, you see one of the heads basically pick up the tyrant lizard by the nape of its neck and drag it off, and then just start bounding.
But that was our XP.
You still get XP.
Run. Let's get away.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. At this, the Tar Lenorm has, is taking it off to wherever it's taking it to feed. You are no longer in danger of the Tar Lenorm. You are hidden. You are good.
My rations.
But at least you weren't rations today.
Yeah.
I was 2 times.
Luckily, it does not chew its food.
Right. It was going to try to swallow him the first time, and then he got away. And then he just tried to be an arrogant little fuck by throwing him up in the air and swallowing him. Because that's also why I had you all position yourself where you're at in case of things like that, and you all positioned yourself right next to the giant ass tree, so...
Look,
so Solon, you're now getting a better idea of how dangerous this island is. You're fairly confident even Vorgoth would not fight this thing. Vorgoth is imposing, is the child of Daragaz, and he is stronger than you all, but not at the level needed to fight one of these one-on-one. So you get a better idea of how dangerous this island truly is. You know that your married family, if you will, because, your sister married into the royalty of the Analian people.
My in-laws.
Yeah, your in-laws. They tame these things for mounts.
Total of 10 health to Gwendolyn.
Okay. Darius wipes the sweat from his brow, cleans his daggers of the blood. My life has gotten far more interesting since you all have arrived.
Oh, that's what you call that. My luck has been entire shit.
I feel like you nearly die every time we play. Every game.
And it's not intentional. As you all saw, this session I've done some public rolls. As you saw, I have literally rolled randomly who that thing attacked at times, and it fell on Charlie every fucking time.
Since I've landed on this island, it's been nothing but a headache. Let us keep
He's
going.
still afraid of the water more.
I'm not sure which one he's more afraid of, but I turn to the sprite that's sticking around. I seem to be on a quest to repopulate this island with sprites. If you go north 10 days, you will reach a giant oak tree. That is where a colony of sprites is.
It nods and gets the fuck out of there.
It is my destiny to repopulate this island with sprites.
All right. So you all uneasily get more sleep. You go through your watches. And the fourth day comes.
We heal with sleep, don't we? A little bit.
Your constitution modifier times your level. Minimum of 1.
Two.
Yeah, those 2 crits back to back. One from Darius and then one from fucking Chucky. That fucked that thing up pretty good.
I tried to hit it. Really did.
Hey, I got first blood on it.
You did do mental damage to it, Charlie.
I don't.
You did 4 points of damage to it.
Trust me,
No, that was-
all these rolls of mine are doing mental damage to me, too.
No. Did Charlie do that?
Yeah,
Mental
he
damage?
did too. Yeah, you
Oh,
did, and so did he.
2. Oh, okay, I see. I had to scroll up a little bit.
Yep. A crit, because it critically failed on it. It did crit damage.
All right, let's go another hex and see what happens.
Did we actually kill it or did it run away?
Yes. Another thing killed it and dragged it off.
A thing with more teeth.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to explain what it was, 'cause I'm
It was a Lenorn, the dragons from the north that don't have wingless dragons.
Oh, okay.
This one was a 2-headed one.
Yep.
So, shit.
Yep.
Okay, I'll move the compass token, Derek.
Okay.
So, the world now proved to be extremely dangerous.
Yeah, now.
Me and my brother tried to tell all of you, but you wouldn't listen.
You just seem untrustworthy.
All
Yeah,
right, everybody give me their rolls they made last time.
I didn't hear a word you just said, Derek.
Everybody make the rolls they did last time.
I'm choosing a different action this time.
Okay.
I'm going to map the hex that we were in previously.
Okay.
And I...
And because we explored it, I don't need to just do it, right?
Yeah. No, you make a survival check to remember the small details and everything like that. But it is a lower DC. You're good. Okay. Was anybody searching?
I will. I won't
Yeah, I
do
was.
the repeat spell. I'll do the search.
Oh, crap. thought I had a smart idea. It did not work.
One second. All right, sorry. Both Gavin and Chucky. Hey, Dan, will you do me a favor and mark the square you mapped with like something bright so we know that one has been mapped?
I can, but it will still be shaded.
No, that's fine. It's just a note that that one has been mapped. So, like, put a 1 or something.
I just drew a red square around the X that was...
All right.
But we can't see that X, is what I'm saying. Or we can't see that square.
Okay. I'll make that easier in the future. Scouting around this hex, or this land, along the mountainside, you see a gathering of plants and various weeds and mushrooms and the like. Also, make sure you mark down 3 days rations. And water.
At this point, is someone donating rations to the general fund? Because I don't have any rations.
Same. I can do water for 4 people, so.
How does the mana bread work? Is it like a slice or is it like a loaf?
You eat 1 ration of mana bread and it lasts you for a week.
Okay.
And we need to delete 3 days of rations?
Yep.
Okay, so we're on day 13, correct? Since of the island?
No, this is day 16.
This is day 16? Okay.
Yeah. Each square is taking 3 days because of the activities you all are doing, which lowers your speed.
I can share rations. I'll give both of you guys a week, and we need to mark off 3 days.
Yes. What do you two do, or what do you all do? You've come across a clearing from the woods or the forest and the side of the mountain that is just an abundance of plants, various weeds, herbs, mushrooms.
I look at Quindle and go, do you know if this area is owned by anybody?
Technically, this is all Vorgoth's land.
Yes.
Darius, your voice changed.
I could put some of this to use. I'm guessing. Can I do a nature check to see how much, if any, of it I can turn into possible potions?
Yeah, go for it.
$18.
Spending the better part of a couple hours, an hour or two, you yourself could gather about 75 gold worth of alchemical or magical reagents for potions. So an hour you can gather about 75 gold worth of ingredients for alchemy or magic.
Okay.
Would everyone be okay if we killed an hour of time? it'd be extremely useful.
I'm fine with that.
Fine with that.
And being able to restock potions.
I'll help Zerpai with it as well.
All right, go ahead and make your nature check. All right, that is not enough to help him. All right.
I'm going to make a separate check, and I'm harvesting rations.
Okay.
Fruits and mushrooms.
Okay, nature.
While they're spending their time doing that, I'm going to keep an eye out for danger.
Okay, give me a perception check. All right, Dan, go ahead and roll a 1d6. You got 1 day worth of rations and hydration, pretty much, from various fruits and whatnot. You can use, their juices and whatnot to keep yourself hydrated for a day.
Understood.
Would I be able to make a couple arrows while we're just kind of relaxing?
I'd allow you to make an arrow too. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a craft skill. Zerpai, you do gather 75 gold worth of alchemical reagents / potion reagents. Yeah, you make two arrows.
Is 72 gold worth?
75.
Okay.
Dan, let me know when you consume those, by the way. Does anybody else do anything?
I think Darius should keep lookout, while the rest of us are chilling for a minute.
Go ahead and give me a perception for him, then.
He is so distracted by the flowers.
All the flowers. All right. So the end of the, you managed to pick some. Solon got a day's worth of rations. You continue your travels. 3 days pass.
Because I'm keeping notes on this, do you have these hexes labeled as certain? Do you have them labeled?
I need to actually do that, and that's what I'm going to have done by next session, so we know. I will let you know what that hex is when I have that done. That way we can just go A3 or whatever. B12, you sunk my battleship.
Sweet. Okay.
All right. Go ahead and move the token where you'd like to move it to. All right, go ahead and mark off 3 days worth of rations. Same activities.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your rolls. Dan, are you mapping the previous square?
Yes, I am.
Bloody hell, stop.
Nothing truly spectacular happens that day. Those 3 days, you don't find anything worthwhile. You don't come across any dangers. Nothing. Just a whole lot of travel and bug bites. All right. Have you consumed those rations yet?
Nope.
Okay. Go ahead and move your square and mark off the 3 days. Now, if you want, and we keep forgetting about this, each day you can have Quinn, if you want to do your foraging instead of scouting to preserve food and water, you can do that.
So what are the 3 days?
So Quinn's going to do that instead? Switch to foraging?
Yeah. If that's what she wants to do. That's up to her.
Yeah, can I do it one of the 3 days?
We're doing this in 3-day segments. That
Okay,
way,
well,
it's not
we'll
a
just do
bunch of
that.
different rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a survival roll then. And everybody, go ahead and move your marker. You're good. You keep everybody fed and hydrated for the next day or the next square. Hex, there we go. Everybody make their rolls. Good Lord. Dan, you make a Shavi map. It only gives a +1, or reduces difficulty by 1 for that square. Go ahead and put the hex, or put the markers where you've mapped so far for me, please.
I'm going to switch and try to help keep an eye out.
Chucky, you notice near where the forest starts to turn to swamp, you see a peculiar sight. You see 2 riding drakes that are hitched to a wagon. And upon the wagon where the seat is, you see a kobold that's just resting.
I pointed out to the rest of the party.
I nod and I say, well met to our, like, yell it out kind of deals, try to catch their attention.
You see the riding drakes lazily look over to you, yawn, and the kobold is just...
This is fate. This means we need to steal his stuff.
I feel like it would not be recommended.
I was joking. Maybe. Anyways, I start walking closer. I'm going to make a look around. I want to see if this is an illusion. Detect magic.
Okay. You detect magic. There is no illusion, magic at work, or anything like that.
Do I detect any sources of magic?
Yeah, within the wagon, you can get a couple different pings within the wagon.
I continue walking forward.
You walk forward. Kobold stretches. Opens.
Start walking up.
As it stretches, it opens up its left eye and immediately darts to the other side of the wagon. Ah!
I say in Draconic, you suck as a lookout.
I'm not a lookout.
So
if I was looking out, I'd be awake.
So you went to sleep at one of the most dangerous locations I've ever come across?
I was tired.
It's logic you can't really argue with.
I'm guessing you've traveled this route many times to be semi-comfortable.
That's why I went to sleep. What do you want?
We're tired. We came to take a nap.
I recommend it.
What do you do traveling this road?
I trade goods. What's it look like?
It looks like you were sleeping.
Because I was tired.
Which is why I assumed that's what you did.
What do you have to trade?
All kinds of stuff.
Can we see? Maybe we can give you something new to bring to your destination versus what you have.
He looks at you, squints its eyes.
I switched to common now because I'm sure the goblin is feeling left out.
I don't think Darius or Quinlan speak Draconic.
Nope.
Yeah,
So
I switched
not
to
just
common
me.
now, so half the party doesn't feel left out.
I have an annoyed look on my face right now.
He's a traitor.
The kobold looks at you, Zerpai. I don't trust you.
That's racist.
Yes, it is.
I'm not from here, but I've met a few of our kind that are from here.
You are aware you are a kobold, right?
Of course.
And yet you don't trust him?
No, kobolds are thieves.
Not all of
Fair
us.
enough. Let me see what you got.
Yes, let me see.
If I would have tried to rob you while you were sleeping, not waited till you
You
woke
could be a
up.
diversion. As he looks around.
You gonna sell your shit or not? Let me see what you got.
He pulls the string on the canvas, and there's rations, various tools, basically anything from the general equipment section or the equipment chapter in the core rulebook. The amount he has varies, and then he has an impressive looking greatsword, a talisman, or a amulet, I should say, because talismans are something in this edition. An amulet, and what looks to be a robe.
What about those three things? And I pointed to 3 magic items.
Those are special.
Well, we're special.
You pat your head. Yes, you are.
He can't reach.
He pulls out his 10-foot pole. Yes, you are.
You said any of the basic equipment. Does that include weapons and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, about those magic items.
What do you have to trade?
I don't know. What are they?
He looks at you very carefully.
Trade him a Sprite.
He sniffs you, Solon. I trust you. These robes, they're protective. They stop you from getting owies. This weapon right here makes you hit harder. Also, if you know the command word, it flames.
Darius, we found a sword for you.
Not my expertise. That's a great sword.
I know, but it's flaming. It seemed to match you.
Ah, I see what you did there. Sorry. And the necklace. One a day use. It can be used to cast the heal spell at level 3.
Not bad.
I throw him.
The great sword is an expert devastating great sword, so it has +1 to hit, and it does double or twice as much weapon damage dice, and it has the property room of fire, or the flame property room that does, I think, an additional 1d6 fire damage.
God damn.
I pull out a potion of expeditious retreat and toss that at him.
Thank you.
What do you think of those? It essentially makes you run faster if need be for a short time.
Well, thank you. It's a great gift.
I have more. Would you be willing to trade for more?
Maybe. Crickets.
I'm trying to see if I want to.
I say, I look at Gavin. Can you use that greatsword?
I mean,
I don't know what your weapon proficiencies are. I know fighters could, but I don't know what Magus's weapon proficiencies are.
I'm still trained in those. Especially with the great sword, that should be fine. This should be good for me. I gotta double check a couple things.
So, here's what I'm gonna do. I sit down, but make sure he's downwind of me.
Okay.
I'm like, I need to take a load off. And I pull out a bottle of my wine, and I crack it open, and I swirl it around a little bit and let the scent waft out.
The rest of you that are there, you can kind of see him lick its lips and kind of oh God. He's drooling.
Take a long swig from this bottle and let a small drop go down my chin. Oh, great stuff. Best stuff, actually.
I nudged the little
He
kobold
sniffs
and I
the
said,
air.
he's got more.
All right. What? How much do you have?
How much can you count to?
Much.
Kobolds only have 4 fingers. How many fingers do you have? What will you give me for as many bottles as you have fingers?
I believe those were 100 gold a pop.
No, they were 10 gold a pop, I believe.
10 gold a pop. All right. Let me make a check here real quick for him. Okay. So, because they don't have they don't have currency like you're used to in the open world, but he does have a general idea of what it's worth. He just succeeded on his evaluate with his craft skill.
Damn.
And I'm checking something here real quick. Can somebody do me a favor and look up the price for the flaming room thing?
Okay. That's under like the crafting treasure shit, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That's what runes are.
Flaming rune. Right here it is. Price 500. Greater is 6,500, but regular is 500.
And that's the one that does persistent or what page is that on?
584.
Make sure that's still right.
This weapon is empowered with Flickering Flame. The weapon deals an extra 1d6 fire damage on a successful strike, plus 1d10 persistent fire damage on a critical hit.
So the base value of this item is 600 gold. So that would be 60 bottles. He looks at you. If you can count that high, 60.
I know you don't have any high-end wine in this area, so no.
Give me either society or diplomacy.
They're both the same for me, so...
He looks at you. $60.
I guess you really don't want any wine. And
We can trade for lesser amounts, but that weapon there, 60 bottles for.
How much for the amulet?
1 second. What level do you have to be to cast a 3rd level spell?
You get 2nd at 3rd.
I think it's level
I think
5.
it's 5.
5.
Yeah, we get it at 5.
Even though it's probably not worth that much, we do have 314 gold and 18 platinum in our loot.
It'd be just...
That would be 160 gold, roughly. So that would be 16 bottles, unless you haggle.
I'll give you 10 bottles for it.
Give me a diplomacy. Deal.
Me too. Damn. Okay, I hand over 10 bottles. I bought them. I passed the charm over to Gavin, I think, is who I'm going to give it to, because because I already have the ability to cast a heal spell through my shard.
Spell shard. Yep. Anything else? Anything else? Time is money.
What's your robe? How much are your robes?
He looks at you untrustworthy again. Are you thinking about stealing it?
I just gave you a gift. You want to call me a thief?
Yes. $500 gold worth.
For 1 robe?
It is a resilient expert robe, which gives you +1 to your AC and +1 to saving throws. Also can be etched with property runes.
Well, since you want to consider me a thief, then I guess I will take my goods what I have to offer elsewhere.
Okay.
And I start walking off.
His attention falls back to the group at large. Anything else Quee can help you with?
No, I'm good. That's all. That's.
Yeah, you're wanting too much for the sword, so.
Great sword's too rich for my blood, so I'll just take the amulet and we'll be good.
Do you have anything else to trade? I have 10 fine bottles.
I give each of my companions a pull from the bottle of blood wine. But I specifically don't give him until it's almost empty, and because it's a dark bottle, he can't see it being empty.
He's sticking his tongue into the mouth of the bottle.
Even better, he just gets the barest glimpse, just the taste.
He shakes the bottle after he just gets a taste. This will be for a healing potion, and he throws it in the back of his wagon.
I lean over to Gavin. 5 gold says none of those bottles make it to market.
I think you're right on that.
So, because he did get a taste here, give me one more just general charisma check.
20. Damn.
So 5 or 600 gold minus 40% is what?
Gold minus 20%.
600 minus 40%.
200. Or sorry, minus 360.
I will give you the sword for 36 bottles.
Deal.
Ah! He eagerly takes the wine. This is my stash. As he puts the 36 bottles into a chest that says "Don't touch" on it. And you can see, like, when he opens up this chest, he uses all different kinds of, like, pulleys and whatnot. And you can tell that this chest is heavily trapped. And there is all kinds of stuff inside.
I give Gavin the sword.
Will, I have stuff to put down now.
Should be used to switching out weapons at this point.
Yeah.
Don't find a rune to scrape the ground or scrape with this one.
If that is all, Quee will be going now.
Don't fall asleep. You never know who might steal your stuff.
He looks back at Zerpai walking away and squints his eyes. And as he keeps his head in that direction, and he snaps the reins, and the riding drakes get up, and then they start walking slowly, and he just constantly just fixated on Zerpai, and you see like a low-hanging branch just whack him in the face. Ah!
So worth it.
All right.
Wait until he's out of sight. Now it's time to go and reclaim the bottles. And the
what rank was the weapon? You said it was expert or what?
Expert devastating.
Okay. So one item is just a +1 on the item, right?
And it does double the weapon dice. So I think a great sword is D12. Yep.
Well, I'm very proud of that particular trade. You owe me. Anyways, onward and forward.
Wait a minute. Sorry. Bridget, are you still there? You've been quiet for a long time.
Yes, I'm here.
I know you're going to get going here soon, and you've been quiet for so long. I forgot about this interaction because you know this kobold.
I assumed I probably did.
Yeah, Kui is the one that you regularly trade with. Dan, you get 6 bottles back for the sword. How much did you give for the necklace?
10.
10. You would have gotten 2 back from the necklace. And nobody bought the robes, right?
Nope.
Okay. And he would look at you, Quinn, and he would actually get off his wagon. Is there anything I can do for you today? How is your father? Grumpy as always?
As always.
Is there anything Kui can do for you?
You wouldn't happen to have a map of the swamps, would you?
I do. For that knowledge, well-detailed maps. He looks over to Solon and rubs his hand together. I would like 8 bottles.
8 bottles? For the whole swamp.
10 bottles.
6 bottles it is.
He squints his eyes at you. That's with the discount of my friend here.
I nod. 6 bottles it is.
But I do bring you new patrons. Like, I haven't always brought people with me. This is something, I'm expanding.
Give me a diplomacy check.
I'm expanding.
I don't know.
Her, me.
Her.
I'm not good at these, but we'll try it. Wow.
All you needed was a 5.
Well, good.
The lowest possible DC. 6 it is.
Give him 6 bottles.
All right, give me 1 second, and I'm going to move the token around. Not done.
I'm sorry, I just found it funny that you clicked on attack. I'm like, oh, sweet. We are going to kill him and take his stuff.
Alright. That reveal for y'all?
Yep.
Alright. And at that, he parts ways as you have a basically makeshift folder of maps of the swamp.
Sweet.
Navigation and, tracking and various different things like that, because these are good quality ones. Lower the DC by 2. All right.
Make it easier to find your companions, I say to Chucky.
Actually, you would all have... No, that should connect you. Does that connect you fully to the spot that is revealed for where her village is, aka your all's village now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yes, you do know there is, the river snakes down that way.
So we could theoretically take the river down when we travel back.
Or up, because you now have... but as you know, spending the rest of the time here, going over, this, it does turn into a thick swamp. There are vines. There are, from your perception checks that were high enough, that there is quicksand. There's all kinds of natural hazards as you, traverse down to where the bank of where the swamp, the water of the swamp is. You see snakes larger than elephants. You see
from the Jungle Book.
You see about 500 feet north of you a huge crocodile-like creature that's just waiting in the water.
I point out the crocodile creature.
All right, what do you all do? As you all have met a peculiar merchant, trader, if you will. Gwendolyn, you do know that he comes from the Cobalt faction. He is basically their trader that goes to various different parts and whatnot and trades goods and things like that. You do know why he is not attacked by monsters. He has, and you noticed this when you first met him many years ago, because your scent, your uncanny smelling ability. He always keeps upon himself basically monster repellent. You've gotten used to it over the years, but you can pick up that smell. He basically washes himself in it before leaving.
So we got a swamp to search.
Yeah, let's get the searching.
All right, Bridget, I do know you need to leave soon. When do you need to leave? When do you want to leave?
Now or 20 minutes ago. So, because I got to get up at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Liar. No,
I work a Monday through Thursday kind of schedule. I mean, if you guys want to keep playing...
He said you're preaching to the choir.
I didn't say you liar.
Oh.
My headset's cutting in and out. I apologize.
You liar, you.
I'm just saying, all of a sudden I'm getting attacked.
You've got a creep, you've got a stalker all of a sudden.
All right, so the question become, do people want to continue? And if they do you mind if we continue, Bridget?
I don't mind, but, I mean, whoever wants to continue can continue. Just don't get Loon killed, that's all I ask.
No promises.
Send Loon in first, got it. Loon's the new tank.
Okay, where are you guys going to keep going then?
It's up to you.
Okay to keep going?
I am off the next 2 days, so I'm good to go however long you all want to go. I do say if we are continuing, let's take a quick 10-minute break. I want to call Bridget so I can just talk to her for a couple minutes before she goes to bed and grab a snack real quick, use the restroom.
Yeah.
All right, so meet back in 10 minutes, guys.
Gotcha.
Okay. You guys have a good night.
You too.
Yeah.
Later.
do want to give a quick thank you to everyone watching right now. Really do appreciate it, guys. And don't be afraid to go ahead and give us a follow, give us a sub, whatever you guys want.
So, Charlie, what giant creature do you think is going to beat on you next? You've had a giant skeleton. You've now had a giant T-Rex.
I've also had a giant ogre.
Fair enough.
I'm hoping the next one isn't the giant two-headed lizard dragon thing that killed the thing that tried to eat me. But I'm expecting it. Being in a swamp, I'm sure it's gonna be a huge fucking alligator. Or an anaconda.
I was about to say, my bet was going to be the giant alligator I saw in the swamp.
I was half thinking the giant snake, the elephant-sized snake he described.
I'm highly pleased with my pre-game purchase now.
It has paid off.
Already it's paid off almost in full.
I'm curious to find out how you regain bottles after you've traded them.
Oh, I won't. It's a finite resource. The whole goal is just get us in a better footing at this point with them. Try to spend them as wisely as possible.
I just realized could have gotten them down cheaper if you would have told them who you were related to.
I don't know. I got a pretty significant discount. I'm not gonna lie with this negotiations between Gwendolyn and just my diplomacy rolls, my negotiating skills. Not sure how much lower he would have been able to or willing to go.
Fair enough. Alright.
Hey, listen!
Now our frontliners should hit decently hard, so
I realized I forgot I had one thing that would have been semi-useful. But then they just got it earlier, so we'll see.
What?
If rules still favor Charlie beating up, it'll be easy to use.
Oh, I knew we need to look up that level 3 hill and see how much that is.
3d8 base, and if you use it as a 2 action, it goes out to 30-foot heal, or 30-foot range, as opposed to a touch, and you get to add a total of 24, or 3d8 plus 24.
But can you, I think with items, I think it's determined by what was put on them. or how they are put on there.
What?
For spells that have more than one action ability to it, it depends on how many when they imbued it, how they imbued the spell into the item. For like, because I have my wand of magic missile, it's base level, so it takes one action, but that means I can only use one missile, or I only get one dart out of it per turn, versus being able to charge it up for the 3 actions that it can go up to.
Well, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, back.
Now we just need our lovely DM.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Bridget said, have a good night, guys. Hope you all have fun, so forth, so on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But yeah, I can continue as long as y'all want to.
Not going to be a huge amount later here.
Yeah.
Well, for continuing for a while, but it's not going to be.
Right. So I'm just letting you all know we can continue as long as you all want to.
Okay.
I literally have... I might end up needing to switch our gaming day to Thursday or Wednesday in the near future. I will keep you all updated on that. It really depends on work and what transpires there.
Okay.
Because I might be getting an office gig at DHL, and if that happens, my schedule may change and might have to be the day we game on switched.
Okay. Give me heads up on that, because if I have to switch today, it's going to take me like 3 weeks to get that in on work.
All right. All right, so
Did we leave?
we did leave unless there's anything else you all want to do or
The
interact.
only thing I'd want to do is ask him if he's seen any goblins.
Yes.
It was a really loud yes.
Where'd they go?
Goblin girl went north. Goblin boy went west.
And these weren't people that were normally, with Wargosh.
The girl, I don't know. The boy goblin, fancy hat with feather. Never seen anything like it. I was gonna barter for it, but he was being chased by a tyrant lizard.
Look at Chucky. Do you know the victim?
You do too. You saw him on the boat.
So, yeah, but anybody under 4 foot, I don't really pay attention to.
I mean, you do a lot of damage. That's why I pay attention to you.
He's my bard friend.
Oh shit, then we can't go west.
I mean, do you mean is? Or...
How resourceful is that one?
I don't know.
He played pretty music, kept tyrant lizard on him so girl could run.
Pretty resourceful, I think. Still should probably go save his ass.
As long as we don't have to fight another one of those, I'm okay.
Pretty much sure that's exactly what we're going to do here.
Yeah.
Be careful. In Center Island, two-headed dragon, or two-headed lizard.
I think we've seen that thing before, or something similar.
Big, scary, green.
Yup.
Avoid that. Avoid the northeast as well. Peculiar things happening there.
Peculiar, like,
What?
how so?
It's cold.
Well, is it not normally cold?
There's white stuff.
But it's not normal for the island?
No, we're on an island.
How would you know what other islands have on them?
You win
I
this
give him
round.
a squint.
What are you hiding? It's revealed.
I've been to
Kobold-
2 islands, sir.
It's revealed the Kobold is actually the main bad guy.
Oh, that would be hilarious. Anyways, it's so unthreatening. We should probably get... How long ago did you see the idiot with the hat? I mean the bard. But I repeat myself. I wouldn't make that joke. I say to our current goblin companion, except
Oh
for
damn,
keeping
I didn't
my-
realize I was muted. What was the last thing y'all heard from me?
I've been
Last
to
time you
exactly
talked
2
about-
islands.
Yeah, I've been to 2 islands, and you asked how long ago that was. That was 3 days ago. He warns, because Quinn is there again, he warns, few days north, be very wary. Beastmen lair there. Even Kui does not go there.
So, a few days north, so the way the gal went?
Yes. She's dead. I don't know if she's dead, but I'm assuming she's dead.
No, she's pretty stealthy.
She died quietly then.
That's fucked up.
But humorous.
Well, I think we should get going so that way.
Yeah.
I don't think time is our friend at the moment. If
Yeah.
we wish to help Chucky.
As far as the swamp goes, is it going to be better for us to try and can we go in by boat, or is it wading through it?
The shores, wade. Once you get about half a mile out, rafts and the like will work.
How many can your rowboat fit? I look at Chucky.
I believe it's 6.
It's 6.
Perfect.
Anything larger than raft or similar structure would get stuck on what's underneath the water.
At night, when we go to bed down, we can turn it into a full ship. Hey, it's not like someone's going to be able to pull it along.
I'll sleep up in the crow's nest as far away from the water as they can. Not to
That's like you don't
that-
think snakes can climb.
As you say this, you see a giant ass bird with a 60-foot wingspan fly by.
You're right, crow's nest it is for you. Keep an eye. Make sure to scream loudly.
I don't know what I did in any past life I really have had. This is some bullshit, and I blame my dad.
Every adventure apparently has to have a clown.
We laughs. Everything is food for something else here. Learn that quickly.
Is it a clown or a pincushion?
Well, depending on the adventure. Adventure isn't it the same thing?
I think I just gained a kobold-sized shield.
Pages just what they're good for, absorbing shots.
But anyways, I thank Kui for the information.
Dialogue between Quinn and Kui. Is there any more aid? Yada yada yada. There is lone human. 2 days, maybe 3, northwest.
I vote for going after the girl now because then I can go and check out the lone human on the way.
2 birds, 1 stone?
Right. Not to mention he should be significantly stronger than us.
Let's do it.
I agree then.
All right. for simplicity's sake, unless combat breaks out, I'm not going to control Darius or Quinn, so downtime or exploration activity is going to be between the four of you. I will actually roll for scouting, as that's what they'll do.
Okay, I'm going to switch to exploring now because now I have maps.
Yeah, I'll search.
And we get a +2 now to our searches in this area,
Yep.
in the swamp? Okay.
Or the DC is lowered by 2, which
Okay.
does actually... Both ultimately equals to the same thing, but it lowers the DC for y'all.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's supposed to be survival.
Apparently you need to roll for...
Right. All right. With them scouting ahead, make note, and Quinn is keeping you all fed with her foraging every day. Same with being hydrated. You can go ahead and move your hex where you want to move it, or move your token where you want to move it. All right. This hex is because you're using the boat. You can get across that hex in half a day. So
4 more days of rations? Or
Quinn is keeping you all fed with her fortune.
okay.
So we should be at day 20, correct?
Correct. All right, that's only a half a day's travel. Which square do you want to get into? He did say it was the human was northwest, roughly 2 days. As you get into that square right there, that you can actually complete that hex right there, as that square is mostly unimpeded normal terrain. It's not difficult terrain.
Got it.
For the perception checks of the swamp you just left, you do find what looks to be a structure underneath Chucky and Zerpai. You can see bits of like the top of maybe a citadel-like structure. You're not quite sure. The water's very murky, but there is definitely a structure of some kind in that hex. That even though that it's overcome, it's submerged, and what little bits do stick up, there's moss and vines and other, swamp decor and whatnot on it. It's welcoming. You get a serene feeling being near it.
There's no markings or anything that we could notice on it?
You can give me a very difficult perception check.
All of us or just him?
Up to y'all. Anybody that wants to roll. I'm assuming you point that out to people, so.
I'll make my roll.
Those of you that got a 20 or better, you can briefly, as like, the lily pads and the various muck and whatnot, just follow the current. Briefly, you see a symbol, Chucky, of a phoenix that overlays a sunburst.
Do I recognize this symbol?
You can give me a religion check. Yeah, that is the symbol. You don't know much about her, this goddess, but that is the symbol of Saren Ray.
So I mutter, Temple of Saren.
Huh. I think we should check it out.
It is underwater. It would be you needing to go underwater to explore it. So I know, Solon, you have very low constitution. That might be something you all come back with when you're more prepared.
I'm going to give it one attempt. Okay, don't see anything else in the water, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to give something a try. So I go under the water.
Okay.
I stick my head in my bag of holding and take a breath. Pull my head out of the bag of holding and continue to swim. There's technically 15 minutes of air in there.
Yeah, no, that's
just cheeky.
Huh.
I stay in the fucking boat. For one, I can't do that trick because I gave my bag of holding to Slave Girl. And two, I ain't going in the fucking water.
All right. So, Solon, as you dive into the water and you do this trick, after about, you notice that this portion of the swamp is incredibly deep, and after you swim down about 15 feet, the muck and just the dinginess actually fades away, and it is crystal clear for about a 500-foot radius, where you see a sunken temple, citadel, some structure to Saren Ray that is still intact. There is no damage to it other than just being submerged into the swamp. No predators. You see predators, but they don't come to harm you in any way. The giant-ass crocodile that looks like it could swallow you in one bite, it just sees you and is peaceful.
I continue on. Okay. What I'll do is I'll breach the surface again, open my bag of holding, refill the air, and say to my companions what my trick is before I go back down.
Okay.
I go down with him, I guess. After, weighing anchor, so the boat doesn't drift off.
I give Gavin one of my bag of holding to go. Now you don't have an excuse. As I crawl in the water, I'm not gonna make a splash or anything, because I'm not trying to draw too much attention, and I just start swimming.
I don't move from the boat.
That's just funny.
Gavin, as you're on the boat and you see a myriad of dangerous predators, and you can see some of them eyeing you from across the swamp that are licking their lips, and as they try to move closer to the proximity of where this structure is in the water, they just back up. They will not cross that threshold. But you can definitely tell you have the attention of creatures that want you as food.
But I'm in that threshold, correct?
Yes. You are in that threshold right now.
So I stay there on the boat.
Okay.
Watching each and every one of those monsters that stare at you.
I mean, I could have some fun with the predators and like cast some spells at them and be like, haha, I'm in the threshold, you're not.
Yeah, let's see how that works out for you.
we gotta
While you're
leave it at
within
one point.
Saren Ray's domain, nothing bad could happen here. The god that's known for retributive strikes. Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen to you.
And we've got to leave the zone at one point.
Yeah, when other people are here on the boat with me.
Everybody gets back on the boat, and there's literally hundreds of beasts and animals and various different things gathered at the threshold, looking at you.
The only question that matters: what did you do?
It stayed on the boat. What are you talking
about? You swim down. And, there are opened windows that you can go into to help expedite this. There is no danger here. And you actually, while within the immediate proximity of the structure, you have fast healing 10. That means every round you restore 10 hit points. And it also removes one condition.
Drowning condition.
That's not really a condition. That's just you dying horribly.
I disagree. It's condition then.
You make your way through, and everything again is still in pristine condition. The art, the decor, everything. You get to the center portion at the bottom, or the ground floor, what would have been the ground floor. And, there's several pews. There is a large dais at the rear of the structure where, there is a podium where sermons were given. Beyond the podium, you see this large... almost cradle, and on the cradle you see a egg, and cascading through it are little red, almost spider web cracks that pulsate.
Yeah.
Can I make a nature check or survival check? It's kind of up to you. Determine, is the egg being healed because it was damaged, or is it on the verge of hatching? They're very different things.
You can give me a nature.
I was curious if I could tell what kind it was, what kind of egg it is.
Yeah, same.
You can both give me nature checks. It is not healing, and it does seem like it's on the verge of hatching, but something, there is a catalyst missing. Neither one of you are sure what kind of egg it is.
I'll make an attempt at the egg now, because after I got that question answered. If I can.
It's a phoenix egg.
This will be the best bet ever.
Though not inherently celestial, phoenix are tied to Saren Ray in some mystical way.
Is this thing like the center of the chamber kind of deals?
Yeah.
Or does it feel like this temple is for the egg?
Yes. As you kind of examine and everything, though, there is an incredibly powerful dark presence that washes over the entire area. Gavin, as you're up on the boat, these predators and whatnot that are licking their lips at you, you see them slowly begin backing away like a scared animal, and then dart away.
First, I look up.
Nothing. Actually, give me a perception check.
You wanted to stay behind.
Nothing you notice. Nothing out of the ordinary. But everything has gotten eerily quiet. Not even insects make a noise. You hear the people down below. It's a little jarring, but you hear what almost sounds like chains.
Yeah, I have one idea. I prick my finger, and before it heals, I put a drop of blood smear a drop of blood onto the egg, because my blood's been blessed by Saren Ray.
Okay. As you do this, the blood immediately just not evaporates, but is absorbed into it, and it pulsates heavier. You know, the pulses are quicker, and they have more of a pronounced effect. And as you do this, the sounds of chains get louder. I need all of you to give me a will save. Chucky, you are stricken with fear. Something you're not accustomed to. You have to get out of there. Whatever this is, it's too much for you. And the both of you, Zerpai and Solon, you see Chucky begin to swim with great haste back towards the boat.
Can I rage and then shake it off?
Does that break fear?
It takes and reduces the frightened condition by 1.
Go for it.
So that's what I do.
You rage, and you're still stricken with fear, but after 3 rounds, it fades, and you can still you're out of the temple. You can still vaguely see your companions through one of the windows, and you make your way back.
So I'm going to feed the egg more blood.
All right. I need you, Solon, to give me a will save now.
$20.
Zerpai, for a moment, you see your elven companion alter just a little bit and takes on more of a fiendish quality. His skin alters just a little bit, more almost demonic before shaking it off, if you will. And for that moment, Solon, there is a feeling that you have never personally felt before. Something that is deep inside the core of who you are. Do you continue with what you were doing?
Yeah.
Okay. You do it, and again, the pulsing hastens. The chains sound louder. And at that, immediately, the water is pulled from the citadel. Charlie, or Gavin, your ship, or the boat you're on, is literally pushed onto the shore several hundred feet. As you see walls of water rise up. And you see what appears to be chains flowing through them. All of you that are in there, you fall to the ground. Roughly say you all take 5 points of damage for the fall.
Even me?
Yes.
I'm unbreakable.
Oh, you're fine then.
Do it with is it the citadel rising up out of the water? No. Okay.
Water rising out of the citadel.
Yes.
Oh god.
Do we
Water's
see
coming for you.
Do we see the chains that we've been hearing?
No. Gavin, give me a perception check.
I don't like this.
You're too transfixed on what you see. You see these chains that you can't even describe. They both seem fiendish and celestial. And for a moment, you feel an immense presence that shakes you to your very core. You grab a hold of your chest, one of the few times, praying out to Bahamut and Tiamat. You see those of you down in the Citadel where the staunches were that held the torches and things like that, they ignite in a black flame. What do y'all do that's in the Citadel?
Is it dry now?
It's damp, but yet the water is up. As you look out the window, you can see just a wall of water cascading to the sky. This perfect circular dry spot in the swamp. And as you look out that way, you can see chains that seem to be in the water, almost ethereal, like a reflection of something.
Unless you guys tell me to stop, I'm going to continue.
I was gonna say I have an idea now that it's dried. Solon, what is that?
Phoenix egg. Tied to Sarenrae in some way. When I was young, me and my sister were blessed by several gods, including Sarenrae. So I'm trying to use my blood to awaken the Phoenix.
Want to try something a little different than that right offhand?
I'm pretty sure I shouldn't stop, or I should stop altogether. What do you have in mind?
I have pages in Flint, and phoenixes are usually born of fire. Want to attempt to heat the egg now that the water's gone?
As you all are talking about this, you can
I haven't
see
stopped
the
eating.
yeah. You can see the black flame start to rise and snake out and start encircling the egg. All right.
Play hot potato with it so the black flame doesn't get it.
It's not taking any actions to bleed on the egg, correct?
Well, yeah, it would technically be an action because you're cutting yourself to.
Keeping cutting because it's healing. As the this mist comes closer, I do pull off my one heal spell, and I use the. So there's one round in which I am not bleeding on the egg. I use my quick heal spell for 3 actions to pop and try to push it back 30 feet with positive energy.
Okay. You do that and it pushes it back. What do you do? Does anybody else do anything? You're all more than welcome to do something.
I'm willing to start a fire for the egg, but haven't heard.
Well, then start a fire. It's not like yours is mutually exclusive from mine.
Then I take out my formula book. I rip out some pages that are blank on it because I won't need them all, and I put them around it and start them on fire with my flint and steel.
All right, so that is your 3 actions right there. I know there's no initiative, but keeping it vaguely ideal what's going on. Do you do anything, Chucky? This is some freaky shit.
I doubt I could hit this ghost figure. Well, I could still try, I guess.
Okay.
Destroy the sconces on the wall that have the black flame in them.
With that suggestion, I guess I do that.
Okay, make an attack roll. Okay. You destroy the sconce, and the black flame flickers. And you see the black flames turn to you for a moment and go to pierce through you. But the pulsing positive energy that Solon release pushes it back. Yeah, 2 more actions, good sir. This is roughly cinematic, so if you want to destroy 3 more or 2 more, you can make 2 more attacks.
Do I do it with a minus? Like,
No, I'm not gonna pose that right now, just because it's more cinematic. All right. All 3, or you destroy 3 of them. The black flames dissipate for a moment. I need you to give me a reflex saving throw, Chucky. Chains erupt out of the ground to try to impale you and tear you asunder. Because of your small frame and quick nature, you get the fuck out of there. Alright. What do you all do? Basically start new round.
Resume bleeding.
Alright, I need 1 more will save from you. As you bleed on the egg, and the DC is lowered because of the fire you're doing. Still not enough, however, as you bleed on it.
One of the other 2.
I'll spend mine.
Okay. Like I said, I'm not giving out hero points. You all, when somebody does something that you feel is warranted a hero point, you can mention it, and if the group agrees, that person will get a hero point. Because mechanics like that, unless I truly find something to be truly amazing you all did, I like my players to award things like that because,
I'm nominating my bag of scuba.
All right, re-roll. Much better. As for a moment, your fiendish appearance returns, and your companions see this for the first time. You've never really truly noticed this before. This is more akin near the end there, Dan, where Drake went full fucking
so my skin
birthright.
turns blue.
Yeah.
Blue and tiefling-like, and
Yeah.
antlers begin to sprout from my head.
But then it fades. And you push back this feeling that you've never felt or knew was there before. A connection to something that you've heard stories of, but this is really the first time you are experiencing it. You push it back, and you put your blood on it with the fire going beneath it, and the healing positive energy you release from the heal spell. You see that the black flames and the sounds of the chain just completely vanish. The water comes back down, but not in a rush where it causes damage or anything like that, but refills slowly. The egg begins to crack, and then the water basically evaporates for a few moments as you see this emerging phoenix rise and then skyrocket to the, from the citadel up into the sky. Gavin, from nowhere, you see this impressive. I'm not going to make you roll recall on it because you are from Draconia. Mm-hmm. You know legends and stuff like that, and you were part of the Order of Plaguestone. Phoenixes are extremely rare. Some don't even believe that they're real. They're just more of a symbol or an idea. Mm-hmm. But before you see a phoenix rising into the sky. Very impressive. And as each moment passes by, it grows larger and larger to where it's every bit as big, if not bigger, than the bird that had the 60-foot wingspan that flew by.
As far as the chains that were going around the citadel and causing the water up, is that still?
No, those vanish.
I look at my two companions as water is filling up around us. We either did something really good or really bad.
You three hear a voice. As the water pours in, you begin to rise up, not of your own accord. And you hear a voice. Impressive. I would expect nothing less than one that shares my blood. And as you turn, you see this robed figure that has a staff with 3 skulls on it. It has pauldrons that have skulls. And this tethered old robe, the figure looks imposing, very powerful. For player context, not character context, Drake, this is the brother Drake, Drake's brother that you actually talked to and whatnot. Not the one that put you to sleep, but the one that was in the time sphere. Yep. What do y'all do? As y'all are rising, and he's rising with you, and the water is starting to, fill up the citadel once more. But as he rises, so do you, keeping yourself free of the water.
I look at the immense power that the power he's probably exuding by just lifting us.
Yes.
And at the same time, I try and back away, not realizing we're floating right away.
Yeah, as you back away, you're like, ah!
So water. Do we just bring Sarenrae to these lands? I ask out loud.
The water finishes. Gavin, you see your companions floating in the air and starting to hover towards where the ship is on land. Mm-hmm. And you see this imposing figure. You have brought back the first of its kind. For millennia it has slept, unable to reborn.
So is he actually talking about the first Phoenix? I will...
And as he speaks, even though they're far enough away, you do actually understand this, Gavin.
Okay. What kind of knowledge check would you do to know about... As I would know most monster lore and stuff, so especially when it comes to religious figures like that.
Go ahead.
What is your question, Charlie?
I want to know the story of the first Phoenix.
That would be a very difficult religion check. You do not know, at least for now. That doesn't mean you can't revisit this later on, but with everything transpiring right now, you can't really think about it on the fly.
Got you.
I say, how can a single phoenix represent the returning of a bloodline or a returning of a species?
What was your question, sorry?
How can a single creature represent the returning of a species? There's only one. Not that I'm not impressed with waking it up. I'm saying this to my uncle.
There is more than one phoenix. There is more than one bird that represents the elements and the deities that they have attached to. The great Thunderbird with Cord. The Phoenix with Sarenrae. It is the first of its kind. There are more than just one. Though as rare as they are viewed as nothing more than myth and the legend.
So what did we just do?
You returned the first Phoenix, allowed it to be reborn. A great boon to Sarenrae and to all those that follow.
So, is this thing going to be a new predator on this island? As I say,
only to the likes of me.
So does that mean the rest of the mystical birds that represent the various gods are sealed on this island as well?
On this island, no. And you see him wave his hand, and you see this island, like an image of this island in its entirety. And then you see another island that is very lush. It has a lot of tall plateaus, and there's even some floating smaller islands that are connected to it. And then you see a third island that looks to be, very barren, deserty. In the center of it is a mass oasis. And you see at the center of each island an obelisk with chains that all connect down to the center, or like each of the three islands make a triangle, and the obelisk, the chains that connect to them, go to the center of the triangle, to the ocean.
So,
I smell side quest. Wake up, all great birds.
so the real question you have to ask yourself is: do you go after Articuno, or is
Articuno is the best out of all of them, so yes.
So this
Articuno
entire time,
kicks both Zoltrez and Moltrez's ass.
Zapdos and Moltres, you mean?
That's it.
so this entire time, Chucky's been just staring up at the Phoenix flying around, just in awe, and not paying attention to anything anyone else is saying. Because, yes, that is a religious symbol to his people as well.
The Phoenix stops, and even though it is, with how big it is, that's why you're able to see it with how high it is. But even with the distance separating you, you can tell that it is peering directly into your soul. And you hear a voice, "Do not give up. They both live as well as the ones you came to save." So, Eve is in great danger. Oh God, what was the other one's name? Zep? What was his name, Josh?
I think it was Zivit.
Zivit, yeah. Zivit is safe and enjoying relaxation.
Sounds like Zivit.
She watches over you and your people. The strong friend and ally you must be to those that have gathered by your side. Protect them. And then the Phoenix flies off, where you no longer see it. You all finish floating and you land about 10 feet from Gavin.
Thanks for the lift.
Do you know this guy?
Nope.
Your father would be proud, Solon.
Oh, shucks.
And at that, he vanishes. What do y'all do?
So he vanishes. I'm guessing the Phoenix eventually flies off as well.
Yeah, you see the Phoenix event because you don't hear the conversation between Chucky and the Phoenix.
So does it fly off or does it vanish? Vanish, I'm assuming it returns to Serenay's side. If it flies off, I have different ideas. So I'm kind of curious which one it does.
As of right now, it just flies off.
Okay. I think we just made a guardian angel for the island. Good job, team.
Cool. I know. I made the right decision.
You do know that with what you felt there, you could tell that the Phoenix was very, very powerful. Not as strong as the figure that brought you up and conversed with you. You can innately tell the difference in power. But that Phoenix is definitely on par, and this goes with yours and Gavin's teaching of, Draconia and the Order of Palestone for Gavin. That thing is at least on par with a lesser entity, like a lesser demon lord or a nascent demon lord about to, on the cusp of becoming a full-fledged demon lord, or a solar that is about to transcend to become, a lesser deity, so forth, so on, or an imperial lord, I should say. It is quite powerful.
We gave us a really big guardian angel then. Not as strong as the potential adversaries on the island, but a major tick in the side of, let's go with law as opposed to good.
Just think, we're one of the probably maybe a handful of people that got to see something cool ever in their lives, and nobody will believe us. And I turn around and I start climbing back to the boat.
That's on land, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't have the strength to move it, so
I snap out of it a little bit, and then I go, pickle! And it shrinks.
as I'm climbing on it and fall off.
So, day comes to the...
Gavin shrinks with the boat.
No, I'm off the
boat. Things of noteworthy on this hex that you discovered. It's open fields, small, there's some trees, palm trees, some other trees that are more like akin to Hawaii or the Philippines. The beginning of that lake right there, and you can tell it's a lake. Crystal clear water. And it looks relatively deep. The deepest part you can see is probably about 45 feet. And there are hundreds, if not thousands, of crystals and pearls and various different things that glimmer within the water. You do see various different fish. None of them seem to be predators, but more just fish you would, for, survival, eating, or, various things like that. But you find rest that day.
I'm about to say, this is about the most perfect rest stop we could possibly have.
Yeah.
I go diving to collect the shinies.
There's more than you could actually ever collect. But go ahead and give me a crafts roll. And this is delicately remove it without damaging the crystals and pearls and things like that. Okay, and go ahead and roll a d10 and times it by 10. Wow.
I got 10 pearls.
Yeah, you got 10 pearls that are roughly worth about 20 gold apiece. All right, the next day begins. Now, as far as you can see, because again, I know how the map is, the squares, the hex north of you, west of you, southwest of you, south, that is all normal terrain. So you cover,
I'm gonna have to dip out because I gotta get to bed.
No problem. All right, we'll call it here then. But this is a good stopping point. Had fun, guys. You all discovered one of the little Easter eggs slash, side quest. I'll get you all the XP tomorrow. I'll post it in Skype for you all. Good session. Had a lot of fun. Starting to reveal the map. You met one of the NPC traders, Quill.
And poor Charlie.
Qui. Poor Charlie. And as you all have seen, the dice are against him. I rolled randomly, damn it.
Hey, but I didn't die.
That's the important
No,
thing.
you didn't die.
No. I didn't die. It's one step better than day one. Because day one, I still, even after using Hero Point, went down.
Yeah. You're moving on up.
Only moving up.
And now you got a really shiny shard.
Yeah, and to recap, you know that the bard is, relaxing and, kind of enjoying a vacation, if you will. There is a lone human roughly 2 squares up from y'all that you can travel within a day because this is normal terrain. There is, and then Eve is in danger. She is alive right now, but in danger. And you can kind of assume with what was said by Qui that, north is where the beastmen lair. And if she fled north while the bard led the tyrant lizard west, that could be what she's in danger of. Plus a number of predators.
I went ahead and dropped a gold square around the lake because we know it's a crystal and pearl
and very clean, drinkable water.
As well as a major temple to Sarenrae.
The temple to Sarenrae is actually 1 square that it was in the swamp.
Okay.
Yep. Let me get the ruler real quick. The temple to Sarenrae was in this hex.
Okay, so we went. Got it. Understood.
Yep. And you get the idea, and because you do know a little bit about the history and whatnot, that temple is preserved because of who the goddess is, and the only reason that it, submerged and whatnot is because of the sundering of the world, or the continent, when they were broken apart. There was no desecration to it or anything like that. It just sunk because Paylord and Thrasadune got in a fist fight.
Okay.
Well,
so any question, guys? Any last minute things you all want to accomplish or state you're doing before we call it?
Nope.
No.
All right. Good session, guys. Good session. But yeah, that Lake Dan is an incredible resource pool right there. There's, plethora of crystals and pearls and shit like that. All right. So y'all have a good night. Had fun, guys. Can't wait to see the Magus a little in action. I'm gonna let you know right now. If you go after Eve, there will be a lot of combat and things like that potentially. I mean, there's always a chance there won't be because you all make decisions, but you are heading in the Beastmen's, territory, and they're the enemy of everybody here, pretty much.
Okay.
And you have been told that. I'm not ruling out the possibility of being diplomatic or anything like that because you all have proven many, many times that, hey, we can make friends out of anybody or piss off the most devout, nice people. So don't really know how that will transpire, but as of right now, it is a potentially a lot of combat to save Eve.
Mm-hmm.
She is in danger, so this is something that this is going to be the first kind of to go over this real quick. And then those of you that dip out, I'll tell them this, or you all can tell them. This is really going to be like that first kind of introduction to time-sensitive things. And I've been keeping track of, and that's why I wanted somebody to keep track of time and whatnot, because various things happen at different times and so forth, so on. This is going to be one of the first outcomes that is very time-sensitive.
Okay.
So, like, if you all dally and don't go, or anything like that, after being told straight up she's in danger, she will die horribly.
Okay.
But y'all have a good night, and I'll be around tomorrow if anybody needs to do any side things or need my help with anything. Dan, next week, if you're free, we're gonna handle the first bit of side stuff going on with your daughter. I can't remember her name.
Luna.
Luna, that's all right. And I'll get you a character sheet so we can get her made.
Okay.
All right. Y'all have a good night, guys. Talk to you later.
Yep. Good night.
Yes.
Later.
Later.
Just a real quick thank you to everyone who came in and everything. Thank you guys. Late. Gonna go to bed. See you later.